Have you guys heard of Streamboss? It's a new IPTV provider that gives you over 5,000 channels for only $20 a month.
Oh, cool!
$20 for live TV, local TV, movies, TV shows, pay-per-views, and so much more.
Huh? What?
If you have a Fire Stick, smart TV, or streaming device, then head on over to streamboss.com to begin your setup process.
My bad. This whole time I'm talking is no sound. I was talking for 2 minutes, but for the most part, pardon me not unmuting the sound or having the sound muted. Pardon that. I'll be doing so much. We're gonna go into this whole CERN, but of course, let the show build up. And that's about new dimensions opening up, bringing forth some dark forces, allegedly. We're gonna go into that. You know what I mean? But let's go into the Spooky Hour show, because we gotta move like ninjas in the first, I say, 10 minutes of the show. Let's do what we do on the Spooky Hours tip. And matter of fact, I got some people that's already showing love in the super chat. I want to get to them. Y'all know the M.Reck room etiquette. Pound that like button. Salute to the Rec Mall. Pardon that first 2 minutes, I had the mic on mute. I wasn't looking at the screen. And I want to salute everybody that's, showing love in the super chat. Salute to Vegas Brown, Joe Biden with partner R. Kelly. Oh, man. Salute Vegas Brown. Appreciate the super chat. And my man sent the super chat mad earlier. Let me matter of fact, I think I screenshotted it. Let me I think his name is Devon. Hold on. I know I got him here. Yeah. Shouts to the homie Danny Devon on a $20 super chat. Hold on one second. Let me get this thing right. Shouts to Danny Devon on the $20 super chat. He says, blessings, M.Reck and SJ. Salute, Wreck Mob. Let me set it off right for the spooky hour night. Facts. He sent that in probably like 5:30 or something like that. And I screenshotted it early. So if the homie Danny Devon in the room, thank you, King. Appreciate you. Salute to SJ. We in here. All right. So on that note, we're gonna get into the show. I'm opening the phone lines now. And we're gonna talk about it, man. I got Lydia, she's gonna call up, and you know how she get. She gets deep. And I'm gonna hit up my man Talib. I'm pretty sure he's in the know. So y'all know how we do. We gonna go into the spooky hours, but we also gonna give people that information. You dig? So I see somebody up in here I ain't seen in a while. Shouts to Ebony. Wow. How you been? Peace and blessings. Appreciate that, Eb. Yeah. Let me get to the missed callers. Let's start the show. This is Spooky Hours. Matter of fact, let me give y'all another welcome. Peace, peace. This is MRecktv, and you now tuned in to Spooky Hours. Let's get it. Call me up, 310-598-2974. Make sure you pound the like button. Y'all know the M.Reck room etiquette. All right? Let's get it. Hold on. In fact, I might just jump the show off with the, you know how we do. I might jump the show off. You got somebody saying it's done. We will see. We gonna talk about it. It's gonna be a legendary show tonight. Facts. Let's get it. Let me go through the phone line and see what's going on here. Matter of fact, let's do this. I'm gonna bring up some pictures. Y'all think it's a game? I'm gonna bring up some pictures real quick because I gotta school y'all. Gotta let y'all know what's really going on. And in fact, I'm gonna do it like this. As we wait for the callers to tap in. So when you put CERN in the Google search, this what comes up. Okay. Let's do this. Let me take this off the screen. Hold on one second. Support the super chat, Cash App, PayPal. How do I take the? All right, let me take this off the screen. Let's get it. You know, I gotta have my backdrop. I gotta have my backdrop. Oh, it's fired up already. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be dark forces, aliens. They talking about they bringing they bringing your man through. Your man your man Lucifer through. That's what they talking about. They about to bring your man Lucifer through. Yeah. That's what they saying. Let them know, Danny. Danny Devine. I don't know if you was tapped in. But I shouted you out, man. I appreciate the super chat. Thanks, King. You know, they said July 5th, but for the most part, they already fired it up. You heard? All right, you know what? Let's get into it, man. I ain't gonna hold no punches. I wanted y'all to call up with your spooky stories, but we might have to get right into what we do over here. We passed that 10-minute mark, you know. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let me put the number on the screen because I know a lot of people probably just don't remember the number. And I'm glad that the show is starting this way. So when they tap into the live, because you know that's what they're gonna do, and they're gonna hear the opening minutes, they're gonna hear a lot of, a lot of talk. Nothing really too crazy. But now we gonna get into it. Let's get into it. Call me up, 310-598-2974. Call me up with your spooky stories. Call me up about that CERN and everything else. Dark portals. Oh, hold on. I got you. Let me. I got you. What the hell? Oh shit! Something's crazy. What's going on? Why is this number blocked? I don't understand this. That's why my phone ain't ringing. Numbers is blocked. Let me know if you're trying to call me and you're not getting through for some reason. Cause somebody that I know shouldn't be blocked is blocked. What the hell is going on? What the hell? That's crazy. Hold on one second. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Hold on one second. That's nuts. Wow. Hold on, yo. Let me find out they trying to get spooky. They blocking people from calling. It's people texting me saying that they can't get through. Wow. I'm trying to text people back. It's not going through, y'all. They trying to. Oh, did they tap the line? Let me hold on. Let me see something real quick. This is let me refresh the Let me refresh the live. There's something crazy going on, y'all. Pardon me if the show didn't start. You know, we working through it, but I think some dark forces is trying to stop us from doing what we do over here. The callers can't get through. Let me know. Hit me up in the chat room and let me know if you try to call and you're not getting through. Cause I got a few people texting me saying they can't get through. Then I try to call them and they saying the account is blocked. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's very nuts. Hold on one second. Shouts to Thunder Productions on the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hold on one second, y'all. Wow. Hold on, y'all. This is getting serious. They blocking people from calling. Okay, look. Somebody said I called fam your phone blocked. Spooky. Why is the phone blocked? Why is the phone blocked? That's crazy. That means I can't get. That's crazy. Hold on. That's nuts. Everything paid for. Why is the phone? Wow. Hold on. I'm gonna have to run it through another account. Yo, damn, they trying to stop the. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do it like maybe. Oh man, let me do this through my other phone. Hold on one second, y'all. They trying to stop. They trying to stop the flow. Wow. Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, you're right. I might have to take it out the title, but I didn't put the I put a symbol in the title. It looks like an E, but I think yeah, somebody else saying that too, huh? Yeah, I might have to. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but I might have to take that out to yeah, they saying the number is blocked. Wow, hold on. What the hell is going on? My account. I'm looking at my account. This is crazy, yo. This is definitely spooky. Cause everything is set up through this account. So anything else, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. It is what it is. Let's get it. We ain't letting nothing stop this. Let's go. I'm gonna have to put it on speaker. It is what it is. And I gotta charge this phone too. Matter of fact, um, give me a second, y'all. Yeah, let me get this going. I got this.
Please leave your message for.
Wow. They really let me try to get SJ on the line just to see if I can call her real quick. They definitely playing with my account. What the hell is going on? Let me see something. They saying my account is blocked. Wow. Not only how is my account blocked? This is crazy, y'all. Man, I'm gonna have to do this show on my other number and do it on speakerphone. I did it before. So you know what? This is what we're gonna do. Until I figure out what's going on, I'm gonna have to do it through speaker, put the speakerphone to the mic. So pardon all the technical difficulties, that's out of my control. Once they start blocking your phone account from letting people call up and you calling out, it's different. Yeah, it's different. That's crazy, and I might have to do that. Let me try to refresh the live again. Let me just see. I could tell you if they for some reason they blocked that account for some reason. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to call them directly. Let me go to settings. Wow. Let me see something. That's crazy, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to look into it, but for the most part, the count is good. I think they just messing with the account. The account is paid for. I even try to pay for it, pay for it again in advance. But all right, let me do this. Yeah, I'm trying to start the show. They blocking my phone numbers, both numbers. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me find out. Lydia, how you doing?
Good. Let me mute you. Hold up, because I was just listening and see what's going on. So let me mute your show.
Mm-hmm.
You're wild.
It's crazy. They blocked my account.
Yeah. Yo, have you been getting any of my stuff? Because I thought you just stopped looking at it. But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Now that this happened, now I'm thinking, what? You know what I mean? Was something blocked? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, they blocked my account. I can't get incoming calls or outgoing calls, texts.
Well, talk about frequencies.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, you want to put it on speaker or how?
Yeah. You want to speak it? You want to speak it now? You want to speak it now?
Hey, everybody. Oh, I didn't even know. Okay. Yeah. So what's up?
Talk to me, Lydia. So let's go right into it. This Cern thing.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to educate the people what it's about and everything that's going on with it.
Okay. Well, if we go to Cern, let me look this up. See, we're talking about portals, okay? Mm-hmm. We're talking about energy, frequencies, and a lot of things that, like, people, we've been steered in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? Everything you know, everything that has been put in front of you, whether it's the media, even stuff all over the internet and stuff like that, because it's all about mind control, MK Ultra mind control, and it's all about everybody holding a certain narrative and everybody be able to control the masses, like the elite, to be able to control the masses, control the crowd, control the audience, and so they can stay in power and have control and run things the way they want to, and they could stay on top. Because if people really know the truth, what truth is knowledge. So if you are sitting here and you know the truth about certain things, right? Now you're going to gain certain knowledge about these things. So things that are really going on, things that can really happen, things that are really out there. You know what I mean? If you educate yourself, now you have a certain power. So what they do is they use predictive programming. They use MK Ultra. They use all different types of things to hide the truth from the general population, the public, us. You know what I mean? So then you get to different things. So when you speak about, people are asleep. Way to go, Scott. Anyway, when you speak about like portals and you speak about certain things like that, right? You know, people don't believe that there really is good and then there's evil. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You're fooling yourself, because believe me, there is good and there is evil. So now everything is a mirror. I need y'all to understand that everything is a mirror. Okay, so Like, for instance, the mirror of good would be what? Bad. The mirror of bad is good. So when you have when you speak about even portals or anything like that, or energies, frequencies, all of this kind of stuff, where there is bad, there is good. In the Bible, it even says, where there is good, evil is always present. So wherever there's good, evil's present. So when we speak about stuff like that, and we're speaking about the Cern and the this and the that, and we're talking about bringing in, demonic energy, evil energy, stuff like that. Well, there's also portals and frequencies that bring in good energy. It is not a coincidence, because there are no coincidences, that tonight, this very topic, and all of a sudden your stuff is just blocked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like people, you need to wake up to reality. Keyword, there are no coincidences on some real. If you take a look at what happens and you just read the news or do this or do that and watch what's going on around you, whether it's the internet, your home, wherever, you're going to learn like there are no coincidences. Something's going on. You have frequencies and energies. Now, what people don't realize is we're a frequency. We're energy. Our souls, our bodies, we carry frequencies, we carry energy. Connect with the earth. Stand barefoot on the ground. Connect with your earth. You know what I mean? Everything you need, the earth supplied. Okay, now, when we talk about frequencies, and we're talking about stuff like that, there's very evil people. There's very, very, very wicked, evil people that actually know how to tap into things, just like the good know how to tap into it to, manifest good. Well, the bad know how to tap into it to try to manifest bad. And this is where you get your spiritual war at, because we are literally fighting, a battle. A spiritual battle, and a battle where your frequency, your energy, you have to try your hardest to keep it up. You know what I mean? You have to try your hardest to really surround yourself with positivity, you know what I mean, and different kind of things, even though it's hard, because they are putting out some frequency. There's frequency on the phone, frequency weapons. They have weapons, direct energy weapons that put out frequencies within the targeted individual thing. You have certain weapons where they can actually point the thing at somebody, or you have, say, 5G. Right? You have stuff like that can actually start messing with certain chemicals and the way your brain works to actually make you in a certain mood. That if they want to bring everybody's mood down, they could send out a certain jolt of energy and bring So, if you're walking in a city, right? Sometimes you walk down the streets and you'll see, man, it seems like everybody around here is in a bad mood. What the hell's going on? That's a frequency. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? This is what these people are doing. And like I said, the reason I know about this is because I have a personal, I'm going through this stuff. I've been through, I deal with a lot of this stuff. And there is a cult, the occult of the world, okay, that is behind a lot of this stuff. And if they happen to target you or go after you or whatever like that, you know what I mean? You're going to look at first it's going to freak you out. You're going to you're going to start kind of destroying yourself. And I'm here to tell people this because I want to try to help people and educate people on what's really going on. I want to make sure that, if something, whatever, it's okay, let's bring our frequencies up. Let's unite. Let's bring our energy, our positivity, everything together. Because when we unite and we're together and we can actually control our frequencies, they can't mess with us, because evil will always lose. But when they can isolate you, when they can get you where you don't know what's going on, when they can blindside you, when they can, just get you alone, and they're getting directly to you, and you're by yourself, and you don't even know what you're dealing with, or where it's coming from, or how to deal with it, and you're not educated to deal with it, and you don't have anybody with you dealing with it, pulling you through, supporting you, and helping you, and knowing what's going on, they can get that off. But they can't get it off if you have knowledge, education, You have support. You are not isolated. And stop, first things first, if somebody comes to you and says something like they're abused or they're feeling this way or whatever, stop dismissing. Start listening. No more dismissing. Always listening. Because here's the thing. No more silence in domestic violence. Bottom line. So what I'm trying to say is these abusers who do this, whether it's the Cern, and they're putting this out, because look, when they put something like that out, right? They throw it out. They threw out words, but with them words carry power, and it carries a frequency, and it carries the message, okay? So what does that do? We hear it. It goes through our audio, goes through our brain, and it creates a response. And a response creates what? Emotions and different kind of feelings. Like some people be like, man, F them. Or some people be like, oh man, here we go, the devil, and this and that, and we don't even know we're evil. See, your emotions and stuff start getting involved, right? So now what did they do? They just set a mood tone. They just threw something out to control your moods. They just threw that out. But what happens is, if you know how to counteract these bastards, you know what I mean? That you can do it. But that's the kind of stuff you got. You have to, listen, this is a war between good and evil. This is a war we're going on we're going through. Now, bottom line is, you have to know your enemy. If you don't know your enemy could crush you. But if you know your enemy and you know what you're dealing with, okay, you know how to kind of move, you know, because you gotta go on the defense. Defense wins games. Offense don't win the games. It's defense that wins the games. So you gotta go on the defense. You see what I'm saying? You gotta know what you're dealing with. So when they put stuff out here like this, they're sending out a vibration. They are sending out a frequency. They are sending out a mood. Y'all got to understand this. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of thing. Yes, 5D chess. I see that. And it is 5D chess. 5D is a move. You know what I mean? You're playing 5D chess of the mind. You know what I mean? So this is the kind of stuff that people have to understand. Because whenever they throw something out there, it is to get a response from the mass audience. Bottom line. So they're talking about bringing in a demonic energy. What do we need to be talking about? Demonic means a dark energy. What do we need to be talking about? Bringing in a light, an energy of light, an energy of peace, an energy of love, an energy from the source, God himself, an energy of protection over you, your family, your friends, your loved ones, and everybody else. It's all about energy. I'm telling y'all, this is what they're doing now. See, they're pushing this narrative. And that's why we even on the chat tonight, they're pushing this certain narrative. Now, when they push certain narratives about bringing demonic energy, whatever, certain narratives in the mainstream media, you need to start wondering really what the hell's going on in the background, A. B, what kind of false flags are they going to be planning to try to actually, fulfill their prophecy? This is a self-fulfilling prophecy that they're trying to, fulfill. So what are they really doing in the background? What's going on? Or what stories are they covering up? Like, it's always a look here, not there. That's what you need to look at. But the energies. And on that note, too, did you receive, because your phone's been blocked, did you receive that thing I sent you yesterday? I sent you a petition.
Let me see. Actually, I'm trying to hold the phone to the mic while I'm talking to you. So, you know what you do? If you can, email it to me, because this phone that I'm on, I'm actually holding it to the mic, so I don't want to do too much.
Okay, I see. So, no, I was just asking you because, it's blocked or whatever, but I sent you a petition for myself yesterday, I'm gonna resend it to you. Maybe if you could put it out there, because it's going to tell a little bit about my story. It's going to tell a little bit about who I am and how I even kind of know this stuff. And it's signing to get the direct attention that it needs, and it's also like having people sign the petition to get the correct authorities and attention and the correct answers from certain individuals that need to come forward and answer this. And stuff like that. So, no, we are not doomed, sweetheart. So, shoot, I used to think we were doomed. I ain't even lie. But anyway, yeah, so that would really be helpful. My name is Lydia Durham, like the Durham Report, Durham Report. And there's a reason I know this stuff, and there's a reason I'm extremely passionate about it, and there's a reason why I'm so highly educated and knowledgeable. But it wasn't an easy road to get here, and it has a lot to do with who I belong to and who I'm involved with and how they move around and how things had to be done in order to, you know, expose certain things or protect certain people and other things like that. So I'm going to do that in reference to the petition, and if you could put that up for me and you could help me with that, I would appreciate that.
I got you.
Because, yeah, enough's enough. But, I mean, thank you guys for listening, you know, and is there anything else you'd like me to say about frequencies, energy? Oh, there is one more thing, though. Try to keep your stuff up, because I'm going to tell you this. This is a spiritual war, and this works with spirits and portals and different things. So, how do they really get to be able to attack you, like demonic spirits be able to really attack you, honestly? When they can send out a frequency or vibration that lowers your energy and gets you to feel bad, okay? No, I cannot see ghosts. Anyway, they get you to feel bad. That actually opens up a portal, making you extremely vulnerable for demonic spirits, you know, and demonic feelings to get in. Did you ever notice when you're not feeling high energy like that, everything will bother you? It's easy to get in. So I'm trying to tell everybody, like, as hard as it is in today's day and age, you got to try to bring yourself up and, you know, close them portals to yourself, not letting everybody in or everything in, because that's how, like, a portal will literally open to make it easier to mess with you. And I'm being dead up serious. And trust me, one more thing and I'm going to stop. Take it from somebody they have tried to kill numerous times. Cars been set on fire with me and my kids in it. You know, all this kind of stuff. Like, you have no idea. Poison in my food, a bunch of stuff. I really have no reason to even have high energy right now. I have no reason to, like, be the way to still actually be here on some real, you know what I mean? But if you're going to survive and expose it for the greater good because you care about the children coming up in this world and you care about people in general and the fact that you're going to have children, or you have children, you're going to have grandchildren, or you have grandchildren, and these children are going to have children, you know, then you got to stick around and figure out a way to defeat this, expose it, bring it to light so it can never happen again. Otherwise, as that person said, then we'd be all doomed. There goes Corey Webster. I love him. Anyway, we would all be doomed if there aren't a group of great people, good people. If good people do nothing and bad people are doing everything, what do you think is going to happen? So you have to have a set of very strong people that only are for the light, only are for the good of humanity, that are going to stand up and do something if you are going to preserve this land for your children. Bottom bottom line. So
Got you.
that's why.
So Lydia, let me try something else and try to get this show going, and I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna figure something out. I think I got another account. I'm gonna try to tap into my old account, but I'm gonna call you back.
Text me your email too.
All right, I got you. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Peace. Shouts to Lydia Derm. We gonna get this thing rocking, y'all. Pardon me. They shut down my phone line. You know what I mean? So y'all can't call up that number for some reason. I think they're trying to take the number. They saying some suspicious activity been going on with my account. I don't do nothing suspicious on my account. So, you know that right there is some BS. That's crazy. My account is paid up. So what suspicious activity is going on? I don't understand. All I do is open up the lines for people to call. I call people. I don't run scams. So what suspicious activity is going on? You know what I mean? Maybe somebody else try to hack the account. I don't know. But I'm trying to get them. Can't even get them on the phone. I'm speaking to them on chat. So, but we gonna continue the show regardless, because this is just life. Life is, you gotta go through obstacles. You know what I mean? So we got a little obstacle that we going through with the phone lines, but we gonna rectify it. Just bear with me. You know what I mean? It's happening in real time. And you see, I got people calling my other line and I got them on speaker. So, you know, bear with me. It's not the sound that you're used to. Sound a little spooky, no doubt. You know, I know y'all got the jokes. I see them in the chat. I already know y'all was saying she had a spooky phone. Listen, salute to the rec mob. This is what y'all do. I can't be mad at you. You know what I mean? They got me. My phone line is down, but we're gonna try to open up another account and get it rocking. So just bear with me. Pound the like button. We got almost 600 people in the room. We're gonna get the spooky hours going. And if you try to call, I'm gonna give you another number to call. Just bear with me. Let's I'm trying to switch the accounts. All right. Bear with me while I'm doing that. I wish I could put some music on or something to keep y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put some music on, my music, to keep y'all entertained or something. I wish I can put like a movie on or something. Damn. You know what I'm gonna do? I got something I could damn, I want to play some audio. See, that's the thing too with content. You got to be careful what content you put on your platform because of copyright infringements and all that. I got a lot of deep stuff I could show y'all and play y'all, but you know, with everything that's going on with YouTube and they restrictions, I don't want to jeopardize my account. I got some deep stuff. Hold on one second. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me switch this account, y'all. Just rock out with me, y'all. Let me see if I can put some music on. Hold on. For the most part, let me just, for the time being, just rock out with me, y'all. Let me get some music going on for y'all. Music that I own, you know. So for the most part, let me. Mine though. It gotta be mine. What music is that? Bear with me, y'all. We gonna get it right, man. So I'm gonna play some classic M.Reck in the backdrop. That's called Paper Chaser. Just bear with me, y'all. Here's M.Reck, you know I'm on my New York shit, but it's that motivation when you paper chasing the grip and got the best product out and you killing the strip. I taught the money gymnastics, I'm making it flip. Hit the block hard, yes, early morning on the wake up. Betty Crocker cook skills, help me get my cake up. A nigga gotta hustle cash, get up out the struggle fast. What you know about bus trips with the duffel bag, get the dough quickly, but it's so risky. Gotta toss the blicky cause the D's wanna frisk me. Gotta premeditate, I already figured it. Anything that can give me time, I get rid of it. I can get another one. Fuck doing a bit with it. Doing time in it when a nigga ain't digging it. The only bars that I rock with is when I'm spitting it. Salute to them double up hustlers that's getting it. I see what I'm ready to shine. Any weather, we gon' get this shut up. Money, it's all I'm fine. Dollar bill, y'all. 65, we got. I like the paper chase, pay the full, bitch your nation, chick on me hard, dude. Better keep the bitch in place, wreck, never mind that. Just keep getting cake, nigga gotta get it now. I ain't gonna sit and wait, I'ma leave and why? Go and hit a new state, I'ma bust a move, OT before it's too late. Watch me have better glory in a new territory, 100 bands in a duffel bag. 6 months to a year, I'ma blow. I be outside getting it, zero below. Rain or shine, still on the same old grind, same OG. Strapped with the thing on me. For this bread every day, I put my neck on the line. Keep it still 9 to protect this mind. Lane throwing shade, cause they know wreck on shine. This the soundtrack for the Russell hustle and grind. Nah, I don't give a fuck. I represent the players that don't play fair. I can get you locked up. So please don't think you're eating over here. Nah, time's up. Let's get it. Even if your team. Yeah, y'all, I'm still here. I'm trying to figure it out, but I might have to just do it off the speakerphone for now. I'm trying to fix this issue with the phones. I don't know what's going on. They definitely cut my water. Yo, they cut my water off over here on the phone line. You know, they got me over here spooky, part and self, y'all. I know y'all was vibing too with the music, man. Thank you. A lot of people putting up the fire emoji sign. Salute to Danny Divine. He said Wreck, Nas, and AZ in one. Salute. Definitely, he get it. 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 Nah, we vibing. You know, I could go on and on with the music. What I'm gonna do is, because you know I like to work for the people, I probably just give y'all my other line. You'll tap in on that line just for the meanwhile, because you know I work for the people. And you know, I don't even like putting out my number publicly, you know, this number publicly, but the dog is spooked over here too. the the dog is so spooked. He think it's a dark spirit in his in his dog bowl. You know what I mean? Where he eat his food, he's spooked. It's crazy over here. There's a lot of spooky shit going on, but we ain't stopping over here. Because we dealing with the God energy. You dig? Dog is wilding out. Binky, be easy, son. Ain't nothing in that bowl. That nigga shook to death. So what I'm gonna do, we gonna keep this thing going. I got another account, but I don't know if it has a number to it. But let me try this though. Let me play some more music. Just bear with me, y'all. Just bear with me. I'm trying to just keep y'all pound that like button. Let me see if I can call somebody up. Hold on, y'all. Damn, this is why I need a DJ. If I had a DJ, all right, let's get it, y'all. We gonna go into another M.Reck joint. Matter of fact, the joint y'all all love. Let's go into the all-in joint. Everybody love that joint, so we're gonna go into that. I could actually play the all-in video. So real quick, y'all, part and self, just bear with me. I'm trying to get this account to work with a different number. All right, so bear with me. We're gonna go into the M.Reck and China Black all-in video, classic all-in video for the meanwhile. All right, just bear with me. It happens. You know what I mean? When they want to stop you, this is what they do. All right. So for the most part, we're gonna get the show going. This is all in by M.Reck and China Black, y'all. Let's get it.
Yo, what you doing over here?
It's the spot I was telling you about.
This spot right here.
The spot right here. The spot right there with the gray door.
You sure that's the spot?
I'm positive that's the spot.
All right.
That's him right there.
That nigga right there.
Yep. Every Tuesday at 9:30 at the same time. I got him lined up real nice.
So every Tuesday, 9 o'clock. In and out that door.
You all in?
I'm all in.
Alright, let's get it.
Let's go.
M.Reck, China Black, Brooklyn, Madoff. Shit, got him new. Fuck sneak dissing, we don't see the competition. I drop off a ransom note that your art is missing, nigga.
Pays in full with the money, or she gon' get her fingers clipped off like Lil Sonny, huh?
Shit tactics for violations.
This is predator shit, annihilate them.
You clowns is buns straight from Nathan's. I make a hot dog in a split sec.
And these niggas ain't real, they ain't built right. I peep where they live, I know they movements. They drive a nasty van with the 2 dents.
Got the drop on them niggas lovely. It's about to get Beetlejuice ugly. Murder one shit with the snub nose.
We gon' catch they ass when the club close.
They don't even know we got it lined up. You on the death list, nigga, time's up.
Put you out your misery real quick.
Cock back the chrome, let the steel spit.
When it's time for war, yes, I'm all in.
When it's money on...
All right. Salute the Peach. I didn't even think about it. Oh yeah, salute. You know that all in. You know what I mean? You know what we do over here. We really do music, man. Bars, dope production. Salute to everybody with the fire signs. I appreciate y'all. Real rap, hip hop. You already know all that other that's going on. You know, we don't do that. We do what we do over here. And I appreciate y'all. That's on all streaming platforms too. All in by M.Reck and China Black. So shouts to Peach. Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. Y'all hit up the StreamYard. I'm gonna give y'all if you want to call up, right? I'm gonna give y'all the StreamYard link. And we're gonna do it that way. You know what I mean? I usually don't do it like that. And we're going to just do audio. You know what I mean? Because I don't really want to, you know, if you don't want to be seen, you could just pull up. Matter of fact, Peach, if you can, tap into the StreamYard. I appreciate you too. Thanks for reminding me. So I'm going to put the StreamYard out here. And this is only for audio purposes until we fix it. Here we go. Y'all was trying to call the show. Here go the link to the StreamYard. And only call up if you got a spooky story or you trying to drop information about this Cern or whatever. You dig what I'm saying? Or information just in general. You know what I mean? Don't call me trolling or nothing. I'm not with it tonight. You know what I'm saying? I dropped the link. The link is in the chat room. Salute the Peach. I wasn't even thinking about that, but you know, when you drop that link, you know, it just leaves it open for trolls and all that. But nevertheless, we ain't worried about the trolls. Just don't troll this link, because you will get dealt with accordingly. I'm not with it. So hit me up if you was trying to call and you couldn't get through for whatever reason. Use the StreamYard link that's on the screen, is in the chat room, and let's get the show started. Okay, we got somebody trying to come through. His device is not connecting for some reason. Let me find out they messing with the StreamYard. Click that StreamYard link if you trying to tell your spooky story or you got information. The link is in the chat room and is also on the screen. That's for people who's trying to call for some reason. They can't get through to the line. So right now we're going to use the StreamYard link. And matter of fact, Peach, if you can, tap the StreamYard. Okay, we got Billy. Let me see. Y'all don't have to be on video. Please. Okay, we got Billy. All right, hold on. Y'all don't have to be on video. Mute your audio, family. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we got Billy. All right, hold on. Y'all don't have to be on. All right, we got Shay. Hold on 1 second. Peace. Trying to get people. Shay, you on? All right, so hold on. Let me try to go back to Billy real quick. Shay, unmute your mic. Oh, hold on. We got Jose in here. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to have to take some people out. Hold on, let me see. Yo?
Can you hear me, Rev?
I can hear you loud and clear, man. Yo, hold on, man. Listen. You on a live with no shirt on, man.
Oh, I'm in my truck, man. I'm in back.
Listen, you on here spooky as hell. Yo, man. This is crazy. What's wrong with this dude?
Let me turn my cam off, man.
No, go ahead. They already saw you. You might as well just rock out. Just keep the camera like that. We don't see. We don't want to see taco meat. Look, just keep it like that, man.
I gotta turn on my lights so y'all can see what Big Zesty really like. Tonight gonna get real spooky.
It's already spooky.
Hey.
Yo, you got the chick saying, "Oh my God." They said it's a spooky house for real.
Hold on, man.
Hold on, we got somebody else. I'm gonna add them to
Let me
the
put on my shirt, man. You ain't gonna have me clowning, man. Looking crazy up on.
All right, put your shirt on. Mute your mic, Jose. Peace. Who this?
Yo, Salo, man. Shut them down radio, man. What's good, bro? You can hear me?
What's going on, my brother? I can hear you now. Speak directly into the mic.
Yeah, man, I'm chilling, my G, man. The show was popping, man. Technical difficulties happen. You know the show is definitely popping and growing. But yeah, I want to elaborate, man, on the Cern thing and all that.
Okay, let's get it.
Now, it's centrifugal forces that go through the earth, right? You see how they got the pyramids and all that stuff? And you know how they had limestone covered over it? So electricity goes through the earth, like she was talking about, like when she was talking about your bare feet and all that stuff. So we got consciousness with the spirit world, right? So they are looking for the God particle, you know what I'm saying? And these interdimensional beings are here, but they're ripping the veil apart so you could physically see them. So these entities that in these fourth dimensions and these higher levels are trying to come into human hosts. That's why they're doing all this transhumanism. You know what I mean?
Got you. Now
So
keep building.
Yeah, so that's what they're really doing, you know what I'm saying? Then another thing I was telling you, like probably, I don't know, probably 10 episodes ago, but when I did the show, when I was talking about the sun and all that stuff, all these portals, the sun is a portal too, with stargates and all that stuff too. So all these spirit beings are coming to communicate with us, like I was telling you what happened to me in that show. You know what I'm saying? I looked into the sun, my third eye opened up, and then the spirit came down, and then I was looking through its eyes. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, also the trumpets are blown. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's getting awakened from this lower vibration. You know what I'm saying? That's why they keep putting these things on you every other minute. Oh, we got the monkeypox, we got this. Because look, it's embedded in our DNA, especially melanated people. We got the God particle in us. So they're trying to take it out of you and turn you into a beast, like a zombie. You get what I'm saying, family?
Facts.
So that's what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. Physically, they try to destroy us, right? So now they just trying to destroy your DNA and your spirit. You understand? So now what they're doing is, since people got that kiwi juice vaccination, they're not calling you humans no more. You understand? So now they're putting other bylaws and stuff like that and trying to eradicate your spirit and your consciousness, man. So that's what's going on. And I sent you an email, man, some official tissue stuff, you know what I mean? And that song was hot. Feel me?
Salute. Appreciate you, King, man. Nah, love is love. Nah, you know what I'm going to do?
Talk.
Being that they messing with my line and all that, I got some videos I want to play. It is what it is. I got some information that I'm going to get to people.
Right.
You know, I usually do like that because, you know, they monitor my account and, you know what I mean? I don't want
it's all good, fam. Because I sent you some links from YouTube that I filmed, some official joints, so you don't have to go through all of that extra trying to upload and all that stuff. You know what I mean? I sent you some official stuff.
Got you, King. But I got you. I'm going to tap into the email, get to that. I appreciate you, though.
All right, salute, King. Yo, Big Zesty, man. I see you, bro. What's going on, man? Word, man.
All right, salute. Yo, Jose, man, put your mic on.
Yeah,
Jose,
you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah.
What's going on? Let me talk to the people real quick. I got Jose on the line. Now, if you want to talk to me via iPhone or via Fisher Price, you can click that StreamYard link. And you don't have to be on the video if you don't want, but if you want to be on the video, you can. So,
yeah, get up on here with Big Zesty.
Hold on, we got somebody else real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna mute your mic. Hold on 1 second.
All right, what's going on, man?
Peace. Oh, okay. You still here? That shut him down. Okay. Yo, Jose, unmute your mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
You hear me? You hear me now?
Yeah, they actually like the StreamYard edition. So we're gonna do the StreamYard, y'all. For anybody who got information, if you want to be on video, you can, or if you just want to talk and just show your default picture, that's okay too. Because I'm rocking with my default picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
this cool. It's cool right here if you be doing it like this. It might have turned you on to something different.
I mean, you know, I always had the StreamYard, but I use it the way I use it. You know what I'm saying? But if it got to be like this, then we're gonna do this. But I'm seeing a lot of
hey, M.Reck, what they know about this Big Peter bill? What they know about this, Reck?
Yeah, you call trying to show out. That's why you call with the camera on. You call trying to show out.
You don't usually see this type of stuff. I'm just telling you, ain't nothing fake about me, bro.
Got you.
That's all that is. I'm usually just sitting back, just chilling. Might say something crazy. That's about it. But I'm always getting this paper. You feel me?
Sir. Yes, sir. But for the most part, man, this is spooky hours. We got to give them a spooky story because we was talking about Cern and all that earlier,
right.
But and then at the same time, they restricted my account for whatever reason. I don't even understand that. My joint paid up.
I can tell you something spooky, man. When you really start getting it going on in life, and you a man and you got it going on, life will start turning spooky for you, bro. And I mean on a whole different note. Like, you have to protect, like they said, you got to protect your energy, man, because you'll start seeing a lot of madness, man, and you'll be like, hold on. It's starting to get real crazy, you know what I'm saying? I mean on all types of levels, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean females and all that, you know what I'm saying? And you really got to protect yourself. Because it can really get crazy out here. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Nah, definitely.
And that's just on another spooky level as far as a man having himself together and having his life in order. And it's coming at you all types of different ways. You really have to guard yourself from a lot of different energies, man, because it's real spooky out here on the real level. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because you at that level too in life. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff I say, I'll just be playing. But on the real, you can't be cutting up like that, what I be talking about. Really cutting up like that, man. What? They been burn my truck up, my crib, and everything else.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, you ain't just gonna show out like this.
You got the homie Wiz, the Demon Slayer. Listen, he gonna put a spell on your truck.
Hey, why didn't he can see the future? Why didn't he see your phone line taking a shit this week? They sent your phone line into the hemisphere. What he say? The galaxy with the Wiz.
To another dimension. My phone line in dimension X right now. I don't know where the fuck is that. X for unknown. Like, they did me dusty.
We call your phone and they say extraterrestrial.
Yo, they sent my phone line to a whole nother portal. That Cern opened up. And my phone line just was out of business.
I don't know why Wiz didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, hit me up, man. Anybody that's tapped in, we got the link, the StreamYard link. If you want to tell your spooky story, I put the link in the chat room.
I'm about to try to hit that line up from my iPhone. Let me see, because I'm on my other phone. Let me see what's going on.
Hit the link up.
No, I'm about to see what your line do. I'm gonna put you on blast on your other line. Hold up.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
Hold on. Let's see what it do. This how it sound. Hold up. Damn, you got my phone going spooky from your line.
Nah, salute to Talib. I'm about to get him on the StreamYard. I'm about to text him the link. Hold on 1 second, y'all. We gonna get this thing going by all means, y'all. They can't stop me, man. We got so many different means, and the StreamYard joint is lit. You know, I know a lot of people don't want to be on camera, and you know, it is what it is.
Let them get on cam. Let them get on cam so we can actually have this roast for real.
Hold on, you want to get the roast going with Maybach, Mel, and Tyson again?
Yeah, put them on cam so we can get this roast on for real.
I'm gonna put the link in the room.
Hey, and then I'm gonna tell somebody put that number for immigration up on there so we can get rid of Garcia for good. He trying to bring Ricky Martin back. No, that shit been over with, bro.
Shouts to Free Reign. She snapping on you.
Who?
She said Jose looked like a zesty Nate dog. Damn. I still got the shots. I got my brother Blue Blood Sports TV in the building. Yo, Blue, what's happening, good brother? Salute to my brother Blue. Subscribe to his channel, Blue Blood Sports TV. He's in the building. That's my brother right there. One of the top boxing media platforms. Make sure you subscribe. And
man, I had to turn my air off to try to listen to that lady earlier. Sound like she is talking on a walkie-talkie, but she was spitting some good stuff though.
I mean, I had to do.
It was kind of hard to hear, you know.
Yeah, I had to do what I had to do. I think she was on speaker, and I had her on speaker, so you know, get my water off.
Right, I gotta let my windows down, man. You see that big Peterbilt, nigga? That about 200,000, son. That's brand new. You see that? You see what that's lighting up like? Yeah, son, that's brand new.
Looking good. You looking good. Salute.
That ain't no old shit right there.
Looking good.
That's a lot of hard work. You know what I'm talking about?
They calling you Zate Doggy Dog. That's the Zate for the Z.
I guess we can sit in here. They can roast on me tonight. I put one of them in the headlock though, for real. They don't want none of this. Hey, they don't know I'm 275. I do something to one of them.
You talking your talk right now.
So they don't want this. I'm about 275. I put something on one of them.
You talking your talk. Hold on. Let me try to get this link to Lib real quick, my brother. Hold on.
Yeah.
We gonna get the show rocking, y'all. I put the link out there, so if y'all want to just tap into the StreamYard, it's like the same thing y'all calling. Y'all just click the link, and y'all don't have to be on video. Y'all can disable the video. You dig what I'm saying? So you want to tell your story that way, you can, because this is the only way I could do it. And you know, it cut through right. You know, they cut my water on my phone line.
Yeah,
you know
that's crazy, man. How they shut you down tonight. Hopefully they don't.
They let me know my joint is paid. It's nothing I could do. They said,
said
your line
they just dogged you, huh? They just dogged.
Yeah, they did me dirty.
They like, yeah, we know you paid. So what? Damn.
They did me. Hold on, I'm about to call. I'm about to send this to my brother Talib, y'all. We still in spooky hours.
I can see the chat on my other phone. That's right. Let me get in the chat room, start firing some of them up.
Damn it. I'm trying to send
Got out here talking about they in the club being good girls. I'll really get your phone shut down, Rick. I'll really get it shut down.
You got some girls you gonna put on FaceTime? What we doing? That's what we doing?
Nah, you ain't see nothing.
Damn, they ain't. Yo, shouts to Blue Blood. He said, damn, like 700 people and it's not even 400 likes. Disgusting. Get the lights up. Facts. And I'm going through technical difficulties and I'm still doing the show, Blue. Like they cut my water on my line, on my phone line, and niggas, people not
Let me
liking the
see where you at.
people not hitting the like button. What's going on? Pound that like button. What's going on with y'all?
They could be liking it, but like everything else, might be acting a fool.
All right. So Jose, hold on. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick. Let me see
Go
if I
ahead,
can
go
get
ahead.
somebody else in. Hold on one second. I'm gonna mute your mic. I should call up my brother Blue. Blue, if you want to tap into the show, you can, man. Hit up that StreamYard link. I'm about to put the StreamYard link in here. And you don't have to be on cam. You could just tap in through the audio aspect. Yeah, they cut my water line, man. Blue. Oh, hold on. Somebody trying to get in. Mia, you trying to tap in? Try again, Mia. Try again, Mia. I don't know what happened. Just try again. Try to go out and come back in. Hold on. Yo, Zesty.
Hold up. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep you on mute for right now.
Right.
I'm trying to get somebody else in. Hold on one second. Hold on. Yo. Yeah, what's happening? What's happening, good brother? Yo. All right, hold on. All right, I got Nessa.
Hey.
What's happening
My
with
first
Nessa?
time on. Oh my God. This is my first time even doing this. Hi, Jose. Love you.
Hey, buddy.
Sorry you're going through this though, man.
Yeah.
It seems like they're
It's okay.
targeting you. It
Yeah,
really
it's cool.
does. I agree with
cool.
the previous lady that they're targeting you because of the subject too, And I think it's because you help people too,
Thank you.
That's what I think. But good job. I just got in tonight from being out all day with my grandkids, and I saw you was on. I'm like, oh, I don't have to go to work, so let me call in.
I appreciate that.
All
So
right.
let me ask you this. What kind of job you do? What kind of work you do, rather?
I'm in the Treasury Department in banking in Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I work the midnight shift, and I'm usually at work on Sundays through Thursdays. But
we need her.
yes. So it was good to call in. Am I live right now?
You live.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to go to sleep and I said, let me come in. Jose, I love your laugh. I love your laugh, and you seem like you're such a good person too.
Oh, I am, baby. I work hard too.
Don't blow his head up. Don't blow his head up. He get gas quick. Don't gas.
Oh goodness. Okay, guys, we keep doing what you're doing. Don't let them get you down, Reck. You the man.
Not at all. I appreciate that, Nessa.
Okay. All right. Good night, guys.
Nessa, have a good night.
All right, you too.
Shouts to Nessa calling in. We got Trap the Dawn. Trap the Dawn, what's happening?
M.Reck, what's good, my G?
Everything good. This dude called up with his mic set up and all that. This nigga called up ready to do a podcast.
Yes, sir.
Salute. Hold on, let me bring him up. I respect it. Salute.
We gotta stay on point, no matter what time it is, man.
No doubt. So Trap the Dawn, man, talk to me. You got a spooky story or you got some information for us? Let's build.
Man, so all right. Well, first of all, salute to the Rec Mob. What's going on, everybody? For the most part, you know what I'm saying, I always have good energy. You know what I'm saying? I never really had to deal with any demons and stuff like that. But today is actually kind of spooky. I don't know anything about this Cern thing that you was talking about. But I did briefly take a look at it on Google, and some weird stuff came up. But today is spooky for me because you know what I'm saying. It was about 5:30 about 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You know what I'm saying. I laid down and I'm taking it, and then I fell asleep. And you know, it's one of them things where you be like, I'm gonna rest my eyes for like 5 minutes. So I ended up falling asleep. And normally I don't remember my dreams, but in my dreams, I'm like, it's a lot of turmoil. So in my dreams, the only thing I remember is I'm walking through the playground of the elementary school that I went to when I was young. And I'm just walking through this playground and I'm thinking, but I don't even know what I'm thinking about. It's like I'm almost lost. So then next thing you know, I hear this loud boom. I look up in the sky and it's an airplane that's blown up. Next thing you know, I hear another boom. And it's another airplane that's blown up. Next thing you know, I'm just hearing boom, 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 boom. And it's a bunch of airplanes that's blowing up as I'm walking. So then, you know, I'm like, oh crap, some stuff about to start falling out the sky. So then now I'm running into the forest because at my elementary school that I went to, I'm from South Carolina, so you know it's gonna be woods and stuff like that. But I'm running into the woods, and next thing you know, all of the stuff from these planes is falling into the woods. But I ran to the forest so I could protect myself from the stuff that's falling. So I'm running for dear life, trying to battle this falling stuff. And the next thing it was so crazy. It was like I never had a dream like this before. Cause like I said, I'm normally good with keeping my energy right. I don't really, you know, dabble in dark things like that. Cause I know the kind of energy it can bring. And right when I was about to get smashed by one of the big pieces of one of the planes that was falling, my phone starts vibrating. And I'm looking at the phone and it's my mom. So and me and my mom, we don't have an estranged relationship, but we have this weird relationship where if I don't call her, she's not going to call me. And she never calls me like that. Never. So I call and she's like, Trap. She sent me a text message, and then prior to me waking up, she sent me a text message. I didn't reply. And then she called me and I didn't answer because I was asleep in the dream trying to run away from the pieces of this airplane falling. And then she called me again because she was worried about me. And the second time I answered when she called, and the first thing she said is, Trap, are you okay? My mom never calls me like that, bro. Never. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was one time I went a whole good 6 months without talking to my mom because she ain't called me, but she called me today. You know what I'm saying? So I just thought it was weird. Because she asked me, she said, Trap, are you okay? I said, yeah. She said, are you sure you okay? I said, yeah. I was like, she was like, what you do today? I'm like, nothing. I was like, but I just woke up though, and I had this crazy dream. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, she was like, oh yeah? She was like, don't tell me about it. She was like, just keep that. She was like, don't even put that energy out to the universe. I never talked to him. She never calls me like that, bro.
Well, maybe she felt something. Maybe she felt something, you know?
And in her tone of voice, was the tone of voice that she hadn't talked to me, that I hadn't heard her talk to me in since I was at least like 8 or 9 years old. It was like this soft, nurturing, motherly voice.
Got you.
You know what I mean? So it was, and then you come on tonight, you know, talking about this thing that's happening, and then your phone lines is not working, and you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I never really, this might be my first spooky story, I think, ever like that. You know what I'm saying? So if it's kind of spooky, I guess. I don't know if it's really spooky, but Yeah, man. I just wanted to share that. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, Trap, man. Thanks for tapping in. Stacy, I know you was tapped in, tap back in. I don't know what happened. I was letting Trap speak. Definitely tap back in. Now I'm gonna get to everybody else. We got Mia in here. We got
What it do? What it
I'm
do?
gonna just say K Music
Yes, sir.
and Big Zesty still in here. So Trap, I'm gonna get to Mia. You can stay in here. Just mute the mic for
All right,
a
got
second.
you.
All right. I'm gonna get to Mia. She been in here for a minute. Mia, you there?
Yes,
Mia. Peace.
can you hear me?
There you go. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now
Okay.
your phone is in the matrix right now.
I have a question. What more?
Your phone's in the matrix, Mia.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Nah, it's in the matrix. You're in the matrix.
Oh, come on. This is
You in the site.
crazy.
Yeah, you in the
stuff.
multiverse. You in the metaverse. You in the wormhole right now, Mia. You know this is MRecktv, so
Oh
people
no, I gotta come on and laugh.
Mia, just tap out and tap back in. Big Stace, call tap back in, Stace. I don't know what happened. Yeah, Mia getting flamed. She's in a black hole. I see you Trap trying to hold a laugh.
They know we roast over here.
Oh yeah. All right, let's go to Pays. Pays. Yo. K Music.
You hear me good?
K Music, what's happening?
What's up?
Yeah, how you
Nothing much,
pronounce your
man.
brand? How you pronounce your brand?
It's Kamal Music.
Oh, Kamal Music. What's happening, my G?
Hey, what's up, man? Out here in Detroit with it.
Okay. What's happening? Talk to me. You got a spooky story for us?
Yeah, but said nothing. Yeah, I do. I definitely do.
Okay.
So it's crazy that I think his name Trap. He talking about dreams and everything because, you know, I also have like a lot of dreams and everything, and like I see visions and stuff. So I know where he coming from. I remember right before the pandemic hit, I had met this lady at Myers or whatever, and I met her at aisle 11, and I remember she came to me. I never seen her in my life, and she was
Yo, family,
like,
you in the wormhole. Hello? Yo, you going through the portals right now. You in between portals. Peace. Fam, tap in and tap back out. Your joint spooky. Yeah, you gotta come right. Your Wi-Fi gotta be right. When you tap into the StreamYard, y'all know how we do. If your phone is nasty or if your Wi-Fi is nasty, you gonna get roast. It's all good. You can tap in and tap back out. And
The
then
machine
tap
got
back
wrecked.
in. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Damn, I had Stacy in here. Stace, tap back in if you can. I'm gonna send a link out again. We having fun. I had like 6 people in here at one time, but a lot of people Wi-Fi spooky. Niggas said niggas got that Walmart Wi-Fi.
Hey, they don't want to come on put no video up on here. They know they gonna get fried up on here. They know we roast over here.
Hold on, Jose. Let me mute the audio. We got Stacy in the building. Peace.
Hello.
What's going on with you, Stace?
Hi. Yeah, my name is Stacy from California.
Yo.
I called in last week, but I got spooky.
K Music.
Can you hear me?
What's happening? Oh, Do me a favor, mute your computer audio, Stacy.
Huh?
It's a Kamal Music. Oh, Kamal Music. What's happening, my G?
That's your computer audio, Stace?
Hey, what's up, man? Out here in Detroit with it. Okay. What's happening? Talk to me. You got a spooky story for us?
Yeah, but said nothing. Yeah, I definitely.
Stacy, that's your mic?
It's crazy that I think they
mic is that?
talking about dreams and everything.
Stace, you there?
From
I'm here.
All right, mute
right before the
put that on pause, Stacy, if you can. I think that's your mic because everybody else's mic is muted. Let me see. Stacy, say something real quick.
Yeah, I'm on mute.
Yo, you going through the portals right now. You in between portals.
Mute the computer. Mute the computer.
Yes.
Okay.
I see you trying to hold that laugh too.
She got to mute YouTube.
Yeah, mute YouTube.
Is that better?
Yeah. Now say something. Unmute the mic, Stacy.
She coming in on her broom. Give her some time.
Don't do that, Jose.
Please tap back in if you
I'm here. I can hear you.
All right. So bring down your computer audio.
6 people in here.
Yeah, I turned it down.
A lot of people
Turn it all the way down because it's bleeding into the audio in the StreamYard. There you go. Stace, what's happening with you? Can you hear me? Stacy, can you hear me? She probably can't hear me.
She got to mute YouTube. She still got
That
YouTube.
line up on my iPhone. Let me see, because I'm on my other phone.
Stacy,
She way behind.
yeah. Refresh your YouTube link too, because you way behind, and then mute the
She way behind.
mute the YouTube screen. Mute the YouTube screen.
Mute the She way behind. YouTube screen.
Stace, you figured it out over there? Oh damn. All right. Mia, what's happening?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you was in a wormhole, but hold on, Mia. I had Stacy on the line. Let me try to get y'all both rocking. Stacy, how you doing over there? You good over there, Stace?
I'm good.
Okay, cool. You good now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
So look, this is what we gonna do. You got a spooky story for us, Stacy, or you just was calling up? Tap in.
I see you trying to hold that laugh too. She got to be YouTube.
I did have a spooky story, but I'll wait.
All right, so you want to wait? All right, I'm gonna put you on mute. I'm gonna talk to Mia real quick.
Where the lady in the bathtub that always call in?
Oh, look at you. You on some freak ish. This nigga crazy.
No.
Mia, you there?
Bugging.
Mia,
all right, so just want to put this out there. Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. I hear you now. You good? Mia, you good?
Oh, Richard, that's because he won't. But okay. Have you seen Mystery at Blind Frog Ranch?
Nah. Put us on.
Please check it out, bro. I think everybody on this chat room needs to go on YouTube and even look at it, and check it out. And I don't know if you want me to elaborate on it. I don't really want to go in all deep and all of that. but it blew my mind. First of all, I'm just put this.
Mhm.
I'm not showing my face because I'm Muslim. I'm Muslim, and I watched this documentary that this oil tycoon Texan rich, super rich white man put out, and
Mm.
he started digging into the side of a mountain, and he dug so deep that blue dirt started coming up. So he dug into a portal. Since you guys
Mm.
are talking about portals and all this stuff,
Mhm.
I'm not too big on believing in that until I saw this was just the other day, this documentary. So
Mm.
it's beyond deep. I'm talking about he had visits from those folks. And when I mean, you call them aliens, call them whatever you want to call them. So I
Mm.
wanted to say this, also share this. When I don't know what everybody's belief system is, I'm not trying to get into that, but I want to say that Allah says in the Quran that He is Lord of the worlds, plural, not singular. So I don't know how people take that in. Like we're stuck on, okay, we might believe that we're the only world, not thinking that when He said worlds, all those other galaxies and all those planets that we see, of course they're there for a reason. Agree to disagree, whatever you believe, it's up to you.
Uh-huh.
Not only that, so I'm new to YouTube. I've never really watched it, but since this pandemic, a lot of things have been lifted from mankind's eyes. Like the veil has almost been lifted.
Mhm.
Things that we've never seen before. Some of us
Mia, you in the Matrix, right? Mia, you in the Matrix. You going through that wormhole? Nah, you going through that wormhole again. You going through that. You going through that portal. Mia, tap out and tap back in. Nah, she started
Hey,
getting deep.
Wiz got her.
It said Wiz snatched her through a whole
Yo,
nother,
that
a whole
Cern
nother
is on
portal.
point.
Now she started getting deep. That's to me. She started getting deep, and it got spooky for a StreamYard.
Wiz came through the portal and grabbed her.
He did say he be snatching up demons through the portal. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas is crazy. Shouts to Tyson Garcia on the super chat. He said Jose trying to purchase man meat at the local wing stop. Soy boy. Oh, Tyson called with the smoke.
Hey,
Woo!
somebody put that. Hey, somebody put that immigration number in the chat room so we can get rid of that guy.
Yo, Tyson, good looking on the super chat, even though you roasting Jose. But appreciate you, King. Let's go to Stacy real quick. Put your mic on mute, y'all. We're gonna go to Stacy. Stacy, unmute your mic. Stacy, you there? Stace, what's happening with Stacy? All right, so I'm gonna go to the homie. Pace. King, you there? Pace. Come on. Pace. I don't know what's
Can you
going
hear
on.
me?
Oh, okay, Stace, you there? Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, Stacy.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix, right? Mia,
You definitely in the
in the
Matrix.
Matrix.
Oh, damn.
Going through that wormhole. Now you're going through that wormhole again.
And Stacy is behind.
You're going through that portal.
Tap out and tap back in, Stace.
Mia, tap out.
Damn. I'm trying to. What's going on with people in their Wi-Fi?
Yo, this machine is going crazy tonight.
Yeah, it's crazy. I ain't gonna front. Trap, you got the strongest Wi-Fi. You and Jose, y'all rocking out heavy. I don't know what
Yeah,
happened to Jose. He
I'm
just
plugged
vanished.
in.
Yeah, you called up ready. Nigga had the podcast ready. Nigga got the mic. You got the headphones.
Yes, sir.
You know, you called up in studio mode. You was
Man,
ready.
absolutely.
Word. Hold on one second, Trap. Trap rocking out. Nah, his joint is official. Let Trap rock out. That's my man right here. They talking about get Trap off the line. It's his fault. They trying to blame it on Trap. Nah, Trap, it ain't Trap fault. You know what I mean? His Wi-Fi good. Call up. You got Verizon? Call up. Hit that StreamYard right now. We speaking to everybody. If you got a spooky story, or if you just want to tap in, or if you want to talk about the Cern, or you got information, or you just want to say peace and M.Reck, I want to just show you love. You could tap in. Tap in, y'all. Salute to the Rec Mob. You know, this is Stacy. She trying to tap in. It says devices not connected. So something's wrong with her Wi-Fi. Stace, you might have to unplug your Wi-Fi and start it over. Yeah, I'm gonna run the show with Trap right now. Me and Trap is holding
Tyson
it
said
down.
I look like a broke tank.
Oh, yo. Tyson said you like a broke tank. God damn, your Tyson is. Hey, Stacy, what's going on with your audio? We gotta get Stacy right over here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Definitely in the matrix. Yeah, Stace, you got to get the audio right, man. Stepmommy, it's gonna get spooky. Stepmommy, you in the building? Your mic is low, Stepmommy.
Mommy's here. Can you hear me?
Hold on, you low, Stepmommy. Hold on. Speak up, Stepmommy.
I don't know how this damn thing works. I just pushed a few buttons.
Stepmommy, your audio is trash.
I'll call back later.
No. Just bring up your mic. We you on speaker?
Yes.
Okay. What's happening with you?
Not too much.
Yo, Stepmommy, I'm gonna say this.
My best, M.Reck. Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July, man. Hold it down. Yo.
Yo, even Stepmommy checked in.
Yo, tap in, y'all. Shout out to Stepmommy. Yo, that gotta be like the funniest. Yo, I just hear that voice and I just start laughing. Like, shouts to Stepmommy. You gotta just, it is what it is. I don't know what type of time Stepmommy's on, like what kind of fun boy time or whatever is going on with. But Stepmommy is I would say a friend to the show, man. You know, nevertheless, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Shouts to Stepmommy. We just gonna leave it as that. Trap, I see you trying to hold it together over there.
Funny, man.
So Trap, man, let's do this, man. 4th of July, what's happening with you? You going to barbecues? What's going on with you?
Man, shoot, man, I'm probably just gonna be chilling with my daughter. I live out in Phoenix, so they actually canceled a lot of the fireworks shows over here because of the fire. We've been having some fires and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? We usually catch fireworks, but you know what I'm saying? We probably just gonna chill, maybe catch a movie or something like that, and call it a day, man.
Got you. That's what's up. Matter of fact, I got some links that I'm gonna play from some of these loops that can inform y'all about this whole Cern thing and all that. Hold on, let me go to one of my pages that I tap in with frequently. Hold on, I gotta send a link to my phone I gotta do a whole bunch of MacGyver stuff because they caught me off guard tonight. They cut my water. They cut my water off tonight.
That's how they do it when you least expect it.
Yeah, they cut my water tonight. Salute to Skype and the powers that be. They cut my water tonight. They said some suspicious activity with my phone line. They made something up. It's cool. But I'm gonna share some things, some links, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I was watching earlier. Trap. So this what I want to do. Tell the people where you from.
Yeah.
And if you can, just give them a little background of who you are, because I'm gonna bring in some information. While you doing that, all right, I'm gonna put my mic on mute. Just talk to the people. Host the show, King.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Again, salute to the Reg Mob. I am Trap the Don. I know some of y'all might hear when I call in sometimes when M.Reck do his live on different topics and subjects. But I'm out here in Phoenix, Arizona. Phoenix is basically my second home. I'm from Greenville, South Carolina, originally born and raised, and man, I ain't really trying to outshine the master or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? M.Reck is the master. You know what I'm saying? One of the OGs that I watch when it comes to this content creation game and this music game and this entrepreneur thing. You know what I'm saying? Like M.Reck is definitely a true monster. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to all those fields. But I you know what I'm saying? I rap, sing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no kind of freestyle dude like that. Everything I do is, you know what I'm saying, I kind of write down. And basically I've been in love with music my whole life. Just been producing tracks. Back home where I'm from in Greenville, South Carolina, you know what I'm saying? I produced a few tracks. I was a part of a little group when I was in high school. It was me and my two homies. We was always just trying to get on. And it was we right up the street from Atlanta, so it was always a challenge to try to get on, But as I got a little bit older, you know what I'm saying, became a man, I had my daughter, so things slowed down, so I had to kind of go a more legit route, kind of get some more legit money and things like that. I did have a chance to meet the great Nipsey Hussle way back in 2009. I would say if anything that's probably the height of my career, but the height of me as an artist. Quick story on that. You know what I'm saying? There was a producers conference. Q-Tip was there. The RZA was there. Just Blaze was there. Shaw Money XL was there. All of us, we were all in the same room. Let me see. Trap looks like he hangs clothes up in his living room. Anyway. So I got to meet Nipsey Hussle. I actually got to chop it up and talk with him, and and I actually had plans to work with him in his camp. But that's something that I'll never forget. That discussion that we had. He was just sitting at a table. I recognized him. He wasn't really known like that at the time.
Do I get to hit the air horns, man?
So what? Oh, go ahead, Jose. Hit the horns.
Salute to all my truckers on that.
Yeah, but that's you know what I'm saying, that's my story. That's kind of like my story in a nutshell. I ain't trying to, just put everything out there, but that's, you know what I'm saying, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this music game, I'm in this content creation game, and I chime in when I can. That's what I do.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Trap, holding it down. Let me give y'all some information on this Cern, man. You know what I mean? I got a quick link. I'm gonna find some more links. But
yeah, I'm in the truck.
Yeah, Jose, I had to mute his mic. That nigga be having all types of noise going on in the backdrop. over there. He trying to show off his fancy truck. All right, we get it. You got a nice truck. We get it. We get it, Jose. We get it.
Hey, they asked me about it.
Yeah. Ain't nobody asked you about your truck. You over here trying to stunt. You know what I mean? Got a nice truck and it's making a lot of noise. You getting muted. I'm cutting your mic off. Cutting your water line right now. Shouts to Tyson. He said, "Trap a snooze fest. You look like Ransom with diabetes." Yo, why they roasting my man Trap, man? What's going on, man?
Tyson up here tricking. You up here tricking. You need to up here spending money on me like you a trick.
Trap got the smoke. He coming back with the smoke. Y'all better chill out. Trap ain't gonna take it on the chin.
Send that money in, Tyson. Keep tricking.
Woo! Shots. You heard? So on that note, I'm gonna play some information for y'all, man, about the Cern. Stay tapped in, Trap.
Yes, sir.
CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research in Geneva, started a project to accelerate charged particles. 10 days later, photographer Christophe Suarez posted a series of photographs of the skies above Cern. Those jaw-dropping photos showed the formation of strange clouds and were proof that the biggest experiment in the world is about to tear a portal into another universe open. What's going to happen next? Are we going to be destroyed or meet ourselves in another dimension? The strange clouds sparked a media frenzy regarding portals in the sky. Given that the LHC has found small black holes when smashing particles, which could suggest parallel universes and extra dimensions, what we previously saw could turn into a storm now that the Cern is even more powerful than before. Stephen Hawking, a renowned scientist, also warned us about the God particle. He even bet Gordon Kane $100 that physicists couldn't discover the Higgs boson, but when they did, Hawking issued a stern warning. In his famous book, Starmus, the scientist claimed that the particle could one day be responsible for the destruction of the known universe. He wrote, "The Higgs potential has the worrisome feature that it might become megastable at energies above 100 billion giga-electron volts." Here, the biggest concern about the destruction is the formation of small black holes that would expand and eventually decompose the world from within. Despite CERN scientists' assurances that these black holes would not destroy the universe, British astronomer Sir Martin Rees agrees with Hawking that they could open a Pandora's box, unleashing high-energy, strange matter that is extremely unstable and causing a catastrophic vacuum decay that would cause time and space itself to collapse. Hawking warned that this could happen at any time, and we wouldn't see it coming.
Cern does, that big circle, it accelerates particles in that big circle, around and around and around and around until they're traveling at just enormous velocity, and then they collide these particles together. And in that moment, it creates a moment that they think is kind of how the Big Bang started the whole universe. That's the whole purpose behind it. However, they also believe that there are parallel realities around us, other dimensions, and there could be other intelligence there. However, there's a reason God put them on the other side of that veil, and you might not want to open the door. Their own director of CERN has gave interviews to the British press in which he admits that's what they're trying to do. They want to open a door to another dimension. And he said, when we open this door, he said, something might come through it into our reality, or he said, we might send something through it into their reality. You can look that up. It's in the British press.
On June 16, 2016, CERN, C-E-R-N.
Peace, y'all. We back, right? Trap, you there?
Yes, sir.
Big Zest, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You look like you rolling something up. You look hot over there, man. You seen his eyes? You look like you was doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing. Like, yo.
No, I was trying to plug up my other phone, man.
Yo, you better not be smoking crack over there too, nigga.
Ain't that some shit? You better worry about getting your phone out the other galaxy. That's what you need to worry about.
That was a quick clap back. I like that. That was me.
You need to find Wiz. That's what you need to do.
Yo, your taco meat is in the fucking 8th dimension, nigga. You called up taco meat all over the place.
Hey, I wasn't expecting that. You caught me off guard.
The taco meat is Doctor Strange, nigga. Stop playing, man.
We ain't gonna forget this spooky hours.
Oh yeah, spooky hours. You know.
This was real spooky. That nigga phone was zapped.
Yeah, they did. Yo. Niggas put me out of commission, yo. I'm still out of commission. Let me see. Let me try to tap in. I'm still out of commission. I'm gonna have to come with a whole new phone line.
It was like, yeah, you paid, so what?
Word. They damn sure did. They damn sure did. They put me out of commission, man.
You better take it lightly because they might put your whole hookup out.
Peach, tap into the StreamYard link. Peach, what's happening with you, Peach? Let me see if I can ah man, they did me dirty, man. I got all my numbers and everything in there. I mean, I know it's still there, but now I gotta figure out you know how you log in certain apps and you got your password saved in it. So now I might have to figure out what's the password and all this extra ish.
Yeah, you better check your accounts. That's what you better be checking.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
For
get
real.
them. Yeah, something happened. Maybe somebody try to hack my shit.
That's what I'm talking about. You better be looking at your accounts before anything. Like, hold on, let me make sure this is okay. Damn, that phone line.
Nah, facts. Hold on, we got Peach in the building. Hold on, mute your mic. Peach,
Hey, what's up, everyone? Hey,
what's
Jose.
going on?
Hey, Peach.
Hey, how are you guys? You looking good. I mean, I like this format.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for reminding me I had this option. I'll be forgetting something.
I'm the only one on here she can see, and she said you're looking good. So
Everybody looks good.
You can see my picture, man. Listen, get it out.
I'm talking about the broadcast screen.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay.
This dude is full of himself, man. This dude right here showing off his truck, showing off his taco meat. Like this dude in real form tonight.
Oh, I seen him.
Hey, you seen all that?
Well, you was trying to get me to come on. I was later. I said, hell no, I'm not gonna look like Jose.
No doubt.
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
That's crazy. So Peach, you got a spooky story for us tonight?
Do y'all want one? It sound like y'all having a good time without one.
Nah, we need some spooky stories. We definitely need. So we gonna mute. Everybody gonna mute their mic. We gonna let Peach have the floor.
All right. So I don't know if this is necessarily spooky. At 10 years old, you know how you have your block friends or whatever. I had a friend that was my frenemy. And we got into a terrible argument, and she was the type of person where if she's in an argument with you, she turns the whole entire block against you. So I'm like, okay. So we got into the argument, and she turned the whole block against me. No one wanted to talk to me. No one wanted to deal with me. So I remember coming in the house, and I'm just like yelling, like, I hate her. I hope she die and all this other stuff. So my grandmother was laughing, and I got so upset that I say it was around 6, 7 o'clock. I went to bed. When I went to bed, I had a dream that everyone was outside and they was lining up to, you know how girls used to do the drills, the devil made me do it, and all that other crazy stuff we used to do.
Mm-hmm.
And they were lining up, and the kids didn't want to talk to me. So I dreamt that I walked down there and I confronted her. And I said to her, you know, this is messed up that you don't want me to be out here with y'all or whatever. And she was like, what you gonna do about it? So I pushed her in the dream, and I pushed her into a car, the side of a car, and I woke up. So I got up, I told my grandmother, I was like, wow, I had a dream I pushed her into a car. So she was like, it's going to be all right. You should never hate anyone or feel any kind of way because you don't know what the results of that, what could come from that. So we went out on the porch. I'm outside sitting on the porch with my grandmother. I look, they're all lined up, just like in the dream, to do the drills or whatever. And then she's standing there, and then all of a sudden, she felt like, it looks like somebody pushed her, but she landed into a moving car and broke her leg. Now, this was crazy. And my grandmother grabbed me and pushed me in the house. And she was like, I don't want you to ever think about anything that negative again, ever. You probably did that. You probably willed her to be pushed into that car. And that's my story. I don't think it's spooky, but it is.
That's crazy.
Strange.
So what happened to her leg? Did she ever get
Broke
that?
her leg. She broke her leg. Luckily, she just fell into the side of it. Like if you would have saw her, it looked like she was pushed. But I was on my porch. It mirrored the same thing that happened in my dream. Minus me being down there pushing her. But she ended up breaking her leg.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's nuts right there. That's definitely, hold on. I forget I could still play the drops. Let's get to it. That was definitely
spooky.
You know?
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, after that, some other events started happening to me. I don't know what the hell did it for me. But after that, I started having strange things go on with me. And my grandmother had to literally go. I don't know if you guys remember, you from New York, you have all those candle shops with all that stuff in it. My grandmother had to go visit one of those shops to start getting some things to bless the house, because after that, it was all kinds of stuff in the house.
All type of stuff like what?
Like little spirits and stuff in the house.
Wow. So when you say spirits, right? What was they doing? Like, could you physically see spirits? Like, because I know you got a special.
Yeah, I could literally see them if they want me to see them, but most of the time, and most of you guys probably see like shadows. I see a lot of shadow things. I see spirits directly. So yeah. What you laughing for, Trap? You don't believe me?
Nah, my bad, Peach. Somebody in the chat said I closed the refrigerator with my hips. They going in on me, man.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Crazy. Yeah, they crazy in the chat room.
Yeah, but yeah, I see them. You know, like I said before, since this whole pandemic, which Cern and all of that, Cern is real. Cern is the reason why we have that Mandela effect thing going on. So please look that up.
Yeah,
it is real. Wiz and them were kind of right with some of the stuff they were saying the last time I was listening to them. I thought it was hilarious when y'all was joking and said the day done disappeared into
another portal, another dimension.
Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. I laughed for a week with that. But yeah.
Jose was roasting Wiz and Toya the truth teller. Jose was a fool.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, where he said that he was an alien. He's really not an alien. Everything that he was saying, everyone else has the potential to do once you actually open yourself up. It's really what they left out is ascension. It's not anything that makes anyone more important than anyone else. It's just when you're ready to ascend. But back to what you were saying, yeah, I do see spirits and stuff. Since the pandemic, it's like I've had a new tribe of people come around me, And when they come over, I see things. It's like my house done turned into like the psychic network. They're bringing themselves and their little spirit guides and their little spirits. And I'm like, yo, you coming over, but you're bringing all your friends with you with these messages for me to give. So, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's deep.
And I heard y'all talking to somebody saying, could they actually give you a reading? But they were right. It's not off like how you saw the psychic hotline. That's some BS. That's BS. Okay. You have to get a message from the spirits to give to someone. You're not really going in there and searching for them and then dragging the message out. No, that it doesn't work like that.
So let me ask you this. So would you consider yourself a psychic, Peach, rather?
I consider myself, I don't know if I'm necessarily a psychic. I just get different messages. Maybe that would be a psychic. I'm not sure.
A medium?
I don't know. I would never say I'm a medium because then you'll have people hunting you down trying to get you to do some stuff. No. But I do get messages if it's something for me to give to you. That's how that works. But everyone has something. I remember a couple shows back, it was someone that who was saying that the ghosts be coming inside their body. There are actually people that they are channelers like that. Ghosts can come through them, but they don't know how to control it. So it's not as spooky and cryptic as people want to make it, or like you're a superhero and all of this stuff. No, everybody has the potential. It just depends on your spirit age. Like I told you before, you could reincarnate. I done share reincarnation stories on here before. It depends on how many times you done been here and how much stuff you mastered. And then eventually, when you get to a certain life, you'll start to, when it's called the veil, when people like the veil is lifting and all these spooky things. No, the veil is when you start to remember. When you remember all of the things that you have experienced, and then you could take all that information into one lifetime. So, for example, someone may be younger than me and they may feel like what she's saying is BS. Well, of course it will, because you're too young to even grasp what I'm saying, because you don't have that spiritual experience. You haven't lived long enough to build on it. So that's how that works. I hope I help people.
Got you. So basically, this gift you have, right? Let's take it back. I know you mentioned it before. At what age did you notice you had this gift?
I was very young. I told you maybe around 4 or 5 years old. See, like I told you, I had imaginary friends that weren't exactly imaginary.
Wow.
So
you were talking to spirits at 4 years old.
Yep. But you don't really know that that's what they are until you get older and you piece it all together.
That's deep. So at 4 years old, could you remember some of the things these spirits said to you?
Yeah. I remember the story I told you guys about my great-great-grandmother being my actual protector. I thought she was just some old lady watching over me. I didn't know who she was, but later I found out she was my great-great-grandmother. So yeah, her watching over me and stuff, and her talking to me and always being there in my business. Like, why is she in my business? I'm trying to act bad and she's stopping me. Why is you in my business? Go ahead, Jose. Say what you want to say. I see you laughing. But I could tell you this, I always knew I was different from her.
We ain't got nothing to say. We ain't got nothing to say. We listen when you talk.
I told you that I knew I was different as a child. I knew coming in, how could I explain it? Like I told y'all the story about me reincarnated in a previous life. I was a guy with a family and all this other stuff. When you reincarnate, you can come back in any body, any form, any race. So when I was younger, I would look in the mirror, but I still have residual from my previous life. So my face a lot of times didn't match up with, you know, who I thought I was. When I get in the mirror, I'm like, well, I'm a girl, but I was expecting to see the man. So I was always I knew I was different. You know, I always knew that it was something different. I didn't find anything relatable with females. And of course, you could find some things relatable with males, but y'all know how y'all are when it comes to little girls. When you're younger, you pushing them away. When they're older, you trying to, you know, get your thing on with them. So, you know, but yeah, I've always knew it was something different. And then I was born a little different too. Did I answer questions? Somebody said they wanted to ask me something.
I sound like M.Reck went to sleep to me. Where he at?
Nah. I'm over here. I was having a conversation. You know what I mean? Part and so. Shouts to Miss Diligent. Jose, what's going on with you, man?
No, I'm listening. You know, we gotta listen to Peaches when she speaks. You know how that goes.
Shouts to Tanya. She asks, can she read my palms? Do you read palms, Peaches?
She could read her own palm. If you take your hand and put it up. Oh man, let me see. I hate turning my camera on because if y'all roast me, I'm gonna curse y'all. No, I'm just playing. If she lifts her hand up, right? If she sees M on her hand, that's a money line. If you bend your arm where your wrist is, if you have multiple lines down there, that shows how many lives you done lived. And the second finger from your pinky, if it goes through, that's I believe that's the lifeline. If it goes through, it's a couple things I can't quite remember right now, but the most one that I'm concerned with is I love to look at my wrist when you bend it, and that'll tell you how many lifetimes you done lived here. You can also look at your palm. If you don't have too many lines in it, you don't have too much experience, because it's people that don't have any of them. If you ever look at disabled children that are born that way, their palms are virtually nothing in it. It's nothing on it. So if that helps anybody.
Peach, what does the 7 mean? Yeah.
777, that's a luck, like me. I was born 777, which is luck. I'm also the Chinese number master 22, which is weird.
Hold on. When you say you was born 777, you was born in July 7th,
July 77.
1977?
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Hold on.
but you could look up numbers on the internet if you want to.
That's 4 7s.
Yeah, 777. And then like I said, if you look at the Chinese number, I'm master number 22. I find that so ironic. I'm like, damn, I got all the little quirks that you're supposed to have to be the person with knowledge or whatever.
That's dope.
That's ill. Salute to you, Peach. Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
we don't interrupt her, that's for sure.
What else? Anybody else got any more questions?
Well, Paris G, she wants to connect with you, Peach. She says message is right there, Peach.
Okay.
Thank you, Paris G. Appreciate you.
Okay. I mean, I'm always in the chat. Anything else? I see somebody shut them down radio.
Yeah,
bring me in the chat. I want to talk to Peach.
Hold on. I brought him in. There you go. Shiloh.
Right. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, your mic is loud as hell, son.
Yo, I don't know why, but yo, I want to ask Peace this question, right? So
First,
I
you need
looked
to
into
get them
this.
crickets out the background.
Yo, fam, ain't no crickets, man. Look at your blue shirt, man. Yo, man, yo. Look, let me ask Peace a question. Now, this is serious, man. All right, so I looked into the sun, right? Like I told the story before, right? And I seen different suns up there, right? And then like my third eye opened up, right? So the spirit came into me. So you know anything about that?
You said a spirit came into you?
Yes. I
I don't
looked into the sun, right? I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just simplify the story, right? So I looked into the sun one day. You know how they be spraying it with chemtrails and all that stuff. And when I looked there, it looked like the sun was pulsating, right? And sending out the rays, right? So then it went into my eyes or whatever. And then, you know, I seen into the spirit world, right? Like I said this before, M.Reck heard it before, right? But when I came into the house, right? So I'm in the bathroom or whatever, I feel this thing like attaches so to like one of my organs or something like that, right? And then go down to the soles of my feet, right? It felt like it went behind me or whatever. And then I started seeing the stars moving and all this stuff. So you ever heard about that? Like the Ruach spirit and all that stuff?
You know what? I think you got two pieces that you putting together.
No, it's the same story.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it sounds like you looked in the number one, the sun is nothing but a generator for us. It's really food for us.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that's all it is. I think the spirit part has more something to do with you than versus literally the sun.
Okay.
So maybe
Now let me
you looked in the sun and got something out of it, and it opened you up to something, to another experience.
Right, but I want to tell you something, right? So when that experience happened, I seen the tapestry of the spirit world. I mean, like God showed me the, like, all right, say for instance, you know how you look and it looked like a fish, you know, up in the sky, it like expanded higher, and he showed me all kind of stuff in the sky, right? But this is what I really want to get to, right? I looked out the window, right? And I actually seen the stars moving, and I actually seen the static electricity. Also, I actually seen my spirit being, right, looking back at me from the sky, and it was golden. Do you know about anything about that?
To me, I'm gonna be honest with you, it sounds like some Akashic records to me. Because I know if I go in the backyard and I go in the sun, I could sometimes end up in a room where it's like records. So that's what it sounds like you were tapping into the Akashic records.
Okay, I heard of that before.
Like you were, like you tapped in deeper than what you thought you did. But this other spirit part, I think that's just something that was more relevant to who you are as a person. But the rest of it sounds like the Akashic records.
Right. Now, I want to say this. So I started seeing different UFOs and stuff like that, right? And I actually sent M.Reck the video footage and all that stuff, because I know there's other entities up in the sky. And then what also happened is like my senses got heightened. Like when this entity came, it went like down to my feet. It was mad warm, and I felt it attach itself to me. Like, I mean, one of my organs. Right? So then after that, I start having all these dreams. Now I want to talk about the numbers. Like you said, 777, right? So I came up with the number 999, right? So the last day of this, right? My wife, she does a lot of arts and crafts, right? So she had these spoodles from Michael, right? You know how they use spoodles that look like 666. So the spirit was with me, and I'm gonna tell you how it feels. It feels like something's guiding you, like you have not sleep, but kind of guiding you. So that's how I found out about 999, and then it brought me to XEXEON. Because I never heard of 999. I heard of 777 or 444 or stuff like that. But I know it's like the transformation or something like that.
I believe 888. I can't remember all of them, but 999, you can look it up. I believe it's completion and
Right.
changes. I believe it means that. But again, everybody can look up these numbers. You can look
Yeah, it
them
does
up.
mean completion.
Yeah, and you can also, because of the spine thing, someone put it in chat exactly the Kundalini. You can look that up.
Exactly. Yeah, your Kundalini is real. We do have a third eye. And also,
Yeah.
Peaches, what I want to tell you, and I'm not getting into religion, right? But when it first happened to me, right? Like it made me talk in tongues, like in Hebrew, right? And I know for a fact, my name is Solomon, right? So, you know, I know about all that stuff. So I'm seeing this stuff in the spirit. You understand? Like Elohim showing me like all these entities and all this stuff in the sky and all of that stuff.
Well, I can't talk to you from a religious aspect because I'm
No,
not.
I'm not talking about religion.
Yeah,
I'm talking about right. I'm talking about like prime example, just like I give you a movie, right? Just like the movie The Book of Eli, right? You know, he had the Ruach spirit, right? So he's walking, you know, you see, you know, faith, whatever the case may be. All these movies are about us, about melanated people, how they mock us, and we have these powers. You know what I'm saying? Movies Get Out, all these movies talk about us. Even Blade, the Daywalker. You understand? So when the people, you know, the synagogue of Satan, they run Hollywood, so they mock us because they know we have these powers. They know we have more spiritual powers than them. So, but they'll mock you. You know what I'm saying? So, but I appreciate talking to you.
All right. I hope I helped you. Again, I don't know. None of us will all know. We won't all know everything. Everybody has a piece.
Right. Nah, that's
And
a
you told
fact.
me to chill tonight, so I gave you the flow.
Yo, Jose, man, knock it off your blue Easter shirt, man.
You know I wanted to bring you the smoke,
Yeah,
but
I know
you
you
told
want
me
to roast
relax.
me. You know what I mean? Nah, this is a good bill because I mean, it's all about the spirit and it's all about us. You know what I mean? We are those people. We are the children of light. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I understand what you're saying, Peaches, when you talk about the sun and stuff like that. But I actually had pictures that I sent M.Reck that the sun was transforming into a spiritual being. You know what I'm saying? So they're hiding all this stuff, but you know, it exists within us. You know what I mean? Like you said, we are power generated, you know what I'm saying? With the melanin. So it's real.
Well, the sun is being blocked out. Number one, not necessarily to harm us, even though the chemicals does harm the meat suit. It's
right.
It's like a cell phone.
Right.
Create a cell phone, sort of like. It
And it gives us our power.
Downloading. It gives you physical strength, energy, is food, but it also stops you from getting downloads, like a collective consciousness. So say like the creator say, you know what, I'm sick of what y'all going through. Then the sun will send something to everyone at once, and then you'll collectively just stop doing whatever. Like you'll stop feeding into the system.
Right.
So that's
Now,
the goal.
Right. Now, Peaches, check this out. I sent M.Reck a video, right? So this spirit is talking to me. It's like 3 days, right? And I hear some trumpets blowing from the sun. Did you ever hear about that?
I've heard
Like I heard the horn blow watching the sun, right? I got a video of it. I sent it to M.Reck. I heard the actual, it sounded like the shofar blowing.
I've seen videos on YouTube, but I have never personally heard any trumpets blowing.
Yo, Peaches, I will send it to your email. I got it on YouTube too. But yo, I'm telling you, I heard it distinctly and I sent it to M.Reck. But you know, with the screen share, it's kind of spooky because you know, sometimes it don't come out on the computer. But I heard it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I got proof for all this stuff.
I've
you know,
seen
right. And it's like, yo, I mean, everybody got stories and stuff, but I'm seeing these things. You know what I'm saying? And I'm catching them at the right time. Just like I sent some footage of this UFO transforming. Like, and I got actual footage where, because I live in Queens. I don't know if you're familiar with New York, but I live near JFK. And you can see the chemtrail plane flying by, you can see the commercial plane flying by, and you can see the UFO flying by, dodging all of it. So, I mean, it's definitely real. You know what I'm saying? But Cern is definitely real. I understand about the veil and the dark matter and all of that stuff. You know?
Hey, they said I should hit the truck horn when somebody be too long-winded.
Yo, look. Yo, Jose. Yo, your joints be mad long-winded, fam. You know what I mean? But, yo, you need some get back for getting beat down last week, man. I felt bad for you, man. You know what I mean?
Shots.
Look.
Well,
them
we can
boys
crack
don't
jokes
want,
all night, Fizz.
hey, them boys don't want that smoke, man.
Nah, it was all right, man, because you was holding it down, you know what I mean? Two
Oh
against
yeah,
one,
hey,
man.
just like tonight, I'm sitting at 200,000. What them boys doing? They don't
that's
want
what
this
I'm
smoke,
talking about, man. You can't have spooky pockets out here. It's real out here. Know what I mean?
My
Real
brothers,
talk, word up.
You said
Know what
that's
I mean?
number one.
Yeah, that's
Your
number
pocket
one, bro.
spooky. Hey, your
Yeah, you
pocket
can't have
spooky. That's all
pockets.
the way bad.
Spooky bank account, man. Like, nah, man, we gotta get it, man. Nah, but yo, it was a great bill. I love this platform, M.Reck, SJ, everybody, man. Real talk. We need this, man. This is therapy, man. It's food,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because, yo, man, it's getting extra spooky. You welcome, bro. You know what I mean? Definitely support.
It bring a lot of different people together, and we all got different qualities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real
You got
talk.
nurses, doctors, you got everybody on here. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody in here, entertainment, everybody, man. Entrepreneurs, we all in here, man. So people need to really build, man. Stop being spooky, man.
Yeah,
Get in the chat and build, man.
Jose,
It
they
ain't
got
all
the smoke.
jokes.
They got the smoke for you in the chat.
Yeah, I know they always got the smoke for me, man. It's all good.
Not you. I'm talking about Big Zesty. They said Big Zesty be smuggling Transformers.
I be smuggling Garcia people from the Mexican border. That's what I be smuggling.
Word. Nah, but facts, man. Yo, what's crazy is we all interconnected anyway. You feel what I'm saying? Like, man, these heathens put so much connotations on us and different names. I don't even want to go there, man, tonight. But I mean, look, we all the same tribes. You know what I mean? You know, so they just did us dirty. You know, I know what's going on, fam. So look, synagogue of Satan is about to fall, man.
Look, this is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring some new people in. Yo, Trap, I appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Shiloh, hold it
Yeah.
down. Salute.
You already know.
Peach, you can
Yes,
stay
sir.
in here. Jose, you can stay in here. But I'm gonna bring a few more people in here. Yo, Trap.
All right, that's what's up.
I'm gonna build with you behind the scenes. All right?
Yes, sir. All right.
Salute. Appreciate you, Trap.
Peace.
Peace. Peach, you still here? Peach probably cut her mic.
No, I'm still here listening.
Oh, he held you hostage.
No, it's okay because I don't mind listening. Like I said,
no,
everybody on different levels of I know my space. I know my part. I know, why I'm here.
Hey, so Peach, what did you think about Wiz and the Truth Teller? What you think about their stories? Because you the heavy hitter.
I'm not the heavy hitter. It's people that's further spiritually than I am. But again, like I said, some of the stuff that they were saying was correct. It's just that I didn't like that it was made to be like it made them special when everyone is capable. We are all capable of different things. You just gotta tap in, and the part about the different realms and jumping in and out of time, that's again, I know when I went through my ascension, just speaking from my experience, I did jump in and out of time. Do I think, like as of right now, I don't believe that I'm in the initial timeline that I was born in. But again, I can't control it. Maybe Wiz and Tanya, Toya, whatever her name is, maybe they could.
He said he could read minds.
They could read minds.
Yeah. And
Well,
then they asked him, somebody asked him to read their mind. He was like, I can't right now.
Do I believe people have the ability to do that? Sure. I think it may be people that can. I think that's maybe, you know, a small manifestation of doing like some psychic readings and stuff, like you picking things out of people's minds and stuff like that. So maybe you can. Maybe that's a part of that.
He couldn't read her mind when she actually me said it only come to him when the planets is lined up or something. He said.
Oh,
Yo, Jose, you a
personally,
fool.
look, personally, I can't read minds. I could give you, like I said, if an ancestor or someone comes and they give me a message to give you, I could do that. As far as me reading your mind, I can't. But if you're in front of me, I can pick some things up off of you, but I can't read your mind and tell you what you're thinking.
Where are the callers at, man? We be having hundreds of callers.
I know they spook. You know, this is different. Like when you gotta tap in and you possibly could be on camera. You know,
That's nice though. That's real. That's
Yeah.
nice though. Ain't no fronting when you get up on this camera.
Hold on, I got 3 people in here. I'm about to tap in with them. Hold on, y'all.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
E2.
Hey.
E2, what's happening?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
I can hear you.
What up, what up, what up?
All right, so we got 3 people. Introduce yourselves.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, I'm Himarare. I'm from Detroit, and I've been
Peace.
listening to Spooky Hours for a while now.
Thank you. You got a spooky story?
I have a few, but I'll tell one.
Okay, cool. So everybody else, put your mic on mute.
Okay, well, I called before and I gave a story a while ago. I'm sure you don't remember because you get a lot of stories. But I told a story about when I was younger and how my mom had sleep paralysis. And during that time when she had sleep paralysis, my little sister and I were in our bedroom on our bunk beds when a shadow black figure was standing in our doorway that looked like a Batman was there. So since that scenario happened, we've had a lot of different occurrences. I don't know if that was the beginning, like if that would cause everything. But since then, we have always just seen a lot of spirits and things like that. But also my sister and I kind of share dreams now. It's kind of weird. So like again, I don't know if that's that has anything to do with it. But one of the dreams that I wanted to share, because I do have visions and they do come true, and most of them are death related. I don't know what my connection to death is, but I have seen many people die in my dreams, and I was floating there watching them die exactly as it happened. And then I tell my family about it, and then 2 weeks later, that death occurs. The death occurs just how I saw it. So this one I want to talk about because I don't know what this means, but my sister and I both had this dream. Basically, it's New Year's, and
Hold on. Something going on with your line. Your
Can you
line
hear me?
is spooky.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but some static happening
How
with
about
your
now?
line.
How about now?
I think you good now.
Okay. So basically,
No, it's still there. I don't.
oh damn.
Yeah.
How about now?
Say something.
Something. Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, your joint got a little static to it.
Dang, as soon as I want to tell the story.
Yeah, no, damn. Just tap out and tap back in.
All right.
So we got Tube Lady Tatum in here, right?
Yeah, right? Hey, M.Reck, it's Tub Lady. I'm sorry, I misspelled it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I heard you asking about me, but I was
Yes,
cooking.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Peach.
Oh, that's a tub lady?
That's a tub lady?
That's the
Hey. Yeah, they call me the Tub Lady. That's what Jose
It's gonna
calls
get
me.
real spooky.
No, it's not. I'm about to get in the tub now, but I said, let me call in tonight. I said, they got Peach in here. Peach is my favorite person, baby. I'll be waiting for Peach to come on.
Rubber dub dub dub.
You know that's right.
Thank you. Thank you much.
Hey, Jose, I got my bath oils. I got my Epsom salt and my eucalyptus.
It sounds like you're gonna have a nice, comfortable bathtub.
That's right, with my candle.
Oh, you going all the way there, huh?
What's your story though? What's your story?
I don't have a story tonight. I already told M.Reck what happened about the lady coming up to me, telling me that she needs to light candles for me because somebody put some like roots or something on me. Like that was the third person to ever tell me that.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
M.Reck, do I sound crazy still?
Yeah, you got crazy echoes.
Nah, that's Miss Tubb. Yo, Miss Tubb, your echo.
Oh, I turned it off. Is it?
Yeah, because I hear echo too. I don't know if that's me or.
Is that better?
I don't know.
Hello.
Yeah, I think that's better now because I can't hear my echo.
She said she was in the tub, wrecked and disappeared. Where he go?
I'm about to get in the tub. I'm not in the tub just yet, Jose.
When you said you was in the tub, lady showed up, Rev disappeared.
So what you trying to say, Jose?
You about to bust his bubble or something?
No. Hey, Jose. Since you always in your truck, how do you take baths?
Wow. I stopped at truck stop.
Shots fired.
It's truck stop.
I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be funny, but I was like, dang, he
Basically what she's saying, that truck smell like a zoo.
I ain't say that. No, I did
No. It's truck stops. You know, you see truck stops all down freeways.
Right.
TAs, Pilot. You just go in there and take a shower, or you stop at a motel. It's up to you if you ain't broke. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I was
She said your truck smell like elephant afterbirth.
hey, y'all better stop playing with them elephants. You see what that one elephant did the other week?
I can't believe he trying to roast tonight with his whole hookup out like this.
I'm still with the shit. That's right. Yeah.
We talking through walkie-talkies and he's still trying to roll. We chirping like it's we all got chirps like it's the 80s.
You still rocking.
Hey, Peach was gonna tell. She like told one part of the story one time. I think it's like a month or so ago, and then you was gonna tell the second half of the story the next time you came on. Do you remember that?
I don't remember which one because my life has so many stories in it.
It was I think it was something about your ex at the time, and I think you had went to another state and you had met.
Oh, I did tell it about my son and my ex-husband. Yes, I did.
Oh,
well,
I missed it.
Yes, you missed it.
Damn.
Scott, I am laughing. I'm just on mute when I'm laughing because I don't like to be rude. I see you. I will share with everyone, if you are trying to ascend for me, and it's just my experience, when I let go of religion, that's when my mind I already had my gifts. Is just when the religion left and everything else started opening up. So religion is finding.
We're gonna let I'm trying to pronounce her name right. How you pronounce your name, baby girl? I'm gonna just say Miss H. I don't want to, jack your name up. You there? Where's she at? I see your mic is on. You want to finish your story? Where's she at? Finish your story.
She's still in there? Can you hear me?
Miss H, you in there? Hold on, let me just type it in the chat. She had a good story. I think she tapped out. She's gonna tap back in.
Scott says she outside smoking.
She back in here.
Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't hear y'all at first.
Okay, you sound good now.
Okay, cool.
We all gonna mute up. So finish your story.
All right. I'll make it
How you pronounce your name?
Himorare.
I'm never gonna get that. I'm gonna always
It means sunflower.
sunflower. We're gonna call you sunflower then.
Bet.
Right.
Okay, but I'm gonna just make it quick because one thing I realize is that when I listen to spooky stories, I hear a lot of similar stories of things I've experienced. So I'm just hoping that maybe somebody has some type of similar thing that we can build off of. But pretty much, like I was saying, my sister and I, we kind of share some dreams. They're kind of like end of the world-ish. So basically the one dream that is kind of the weirdest, and I have this dream often, and the way my dreams work is I have them over and over again, and sometimes they build onto each other and tell me more about what's supposed to happen. So for this one, I don't know what the ending of it is yet. I'm still waiting. Sometimes it takes years between these dreams, but they still come. So for this one in particular, um I'm in an apartment and I'm with my dad. And in my sister's dream, she's in some house or something, and she's with my mom. And it's like New Year's or something like that, and everyone's doing their whole New Year's celebration, yada yada. And then all of a sudden, on the countdown, uh I'm looking in the sky for some reason, and I start noticing that the planets are getting bigger, and they're starting to actually show in the sky, like really big planets just showing in the sky. And then the sky cracks open. It literally cracks open, and you start to see kind of like just stuff that you wouldn't normally see in the sky. You see the planets moving around really quick. You see spaceships, and you also hear trumpets. That's the biggest thing that I hear is there are trumpets playing or like ringing in the sky, and then you hear like sirens, um, and basically like I don't know if there are aliens that come or spirits or whatever it is, but it's the end of the freaking world. I don't know what happens after that, but this is a recurring dream that I constantly have, and this is a dream that my sister has. We never talked about this until years later. Just like when I told you, we both saw the Batman thing in the sky. I mean, not in the sky, but in our doorway. When we saw it, uh, we both went to sleep. But when I went to sleep, I covered my face. I covered my head with the covers, and I just like tried to make it go away. Like I can't see you, you can't see me. I can't see you, you can't see me. And basically I just remember falling asleep. It was like I just got put to sleep because I just remember waking up the next day. And my little sister, she had the same situation. I don't know if I was scared to sleep or if I got put to sleep. But either way, like I said, ever since then, I've been having these crazy end of the world type dreams. I've seen people die before it happens. Sometimes I don't even have to have a connection to them to actually see them die. It's like I don't know how to say. It's like I'm tapped into people's energies in some way if I come across them. Also, as far as the dreams of like the sky cracking open, all that kind of stuff. I don't know like what that has to do with. Again, I'm just hoping that maybe somebody else had some type of weird dream too that that has something to do with that they can expand on that. But it's just a lot of stuff that's going on, and I just wanted to share that and see, what's going on. I don't miss my pops, Tyson. My dad is around. I just saw him today. Actually, I'm not one of those people who grew up without my father. Sorry to break it to you. Sorry, I shouldn't be in the chat. But yes, there's just it's just a lot going on, like I said, and I'm very tapped into these spirits, these energies. My whole family is actually, I do have Native American ancestry, so I do know that some of that has to do with it, but it's just a lot, and how can I put it? It's something going on. The trumpets, all that kind of stuff. Like there's something happening right now. We're having some type of situation, and it would be great if somebody else could expand on it.
Hold on, Sunflower. I think the
Uh-huh.
homie
Yo, I could expand on it if you want me to.
Who's that?
Who's that?
This is E-Tune from Brooklyn.
Uh-huh.
Let's get
I
it.
actually had dreams about that too, but let him go.
Yeah, I'm very interested. I'm quiet.
Yeah, so just like you, same thing happens to me. Like I be having dreams, and then like shit happens. Like shit actually happens.
Be easy on
Sometimes
the cursing. Be easy on the cursing.
I'm sorry. Sometimes it's hard when you have a dream to like pinpoint what it means or what might happen, especially after receiving certain signs. So I mean, when it happens to me, I try not to like whenever I have a dream, I try not to think about it too much. You know what I mean? Just be cautious depending on what I dream about. But recently, hello? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So recently, some actually happened to me like in reality that kind of spooked me out, you know. And I always check in with you, M.Reck, you know what I'm saying? I dig with what you're doing. You're giving people a platform to speak their mind and speak things that they're going through and they might want to get off their chest, even though the chat, be funny as hell. But so I'm gonna try to paint a picture for you guys on what happened to me. Right. So I live in a private house, second floor apartment, and the landlord lady, she puts the mail on the bottom step from time or all the time, but yeah, she leaves whenever there's mail, she leaves it in the bottom step. So one night, I'm like, I want to go to McDonald's to get a frappe. I'm like, the heck with it, let me go, right? So I'm walking down, and every time I walk down, I look at the bottom of the steps to see if there's any mail or whatever. If there's no mail, boom. So I'm walking to the McDonald's, which is a block away. On one side is the cemetery, on the other side is the McDonald's. So I'm walking alongside the cemetery side, and my little sister passed away 2 years ago, right, in a car accident. So I'm walking to the McDonald's, right, and as I'm walking, there's nobody in sight. This is like 10 at night, and I see a bubble floating like right in front of me, bro. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, where's this bubble coming from? Like, it's man random coming from like the west side. I'm coming from the east. The bubble's coming from like the west. And it's crossing in front of me. And in my mind, I'm like, where's this bubble coming from? I look up to see if there's little kids or whatever. There's nobody. There's a delivery man coming out the McDonald's. So I'm like, all right, that was weird. I ain't think nothing of it. Right? So I go get my frappe. I come back. I open my door. I open the second door, and then at the bottom of the steps, there's like a green tube of bubbles with a unicorn cap on it, just standing on the steps. And my little sister's favorite color was green, and I got a picture of the bubbles. It was like brand new, and that just like kind of shook me a little bit because I was like, what, like, a bubble crossing me out of nowhere. And when I'm walking back to the crib, I see a tube of bubbles at the bottom of the steps, you know. And that was just crazy, like something that actually happened to me, you know. So I ain't really know what to think of it. Maybe it's like my little sister trying to send me a sign or trying to let me know, like I know she with me still, like her spirit, I feel it. And I don't know what y'all think of that story, but that's actually something that happened to me, you know, and it moved me a little bit. Especially after like having dreams of things happening, and then when they actually happen too, it's crazy. Like when that situation happened to me. And I just wanted to share that with y'all, you know.
No doubt. Appreciate you sharing that, my brother. So we
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
get
just I'm trying to hear about these similar dreams. I'm
Oh,
like
okay.
I know
I
this
got
ain't I know
you.
Oh,
this
so the
ain't
so the
one.
dreams, so the dreams, um, you know, my grandma passed away too a few years ago, and I had like 3 dreams with her since she passed. This is like 6 years ago that she passed away, and I had like 3 dreams with her. I could count them, and in every dream she's sending me a message that in the moment I didn't know what they meant, but then things happen in life. Like one of her properties in my country was gonna get sold. You know, little things, but like she was trying to send me messages in my dreams that ended up happening. So whenever I have a dream of something, I'm like, damn, what does that mean, or what's gonna happen, or I'm trying to like figure out every little like sign in the dream, like what it might mean, you know. And it's crazy. Like I had a dream with my grandma and my brother-in-law, right? That he was stealing something from a store in a van, and he was running away, right? And he owns a food truck. The next day, they stole his motor from his food truck, you know. So like little things like that is just crazy. So you know, I kind of understand what you're saying. Like to other people who don't go through those things, or it doesn't happen to them, it might sound crazy. Like you might not even want to tell them because they're not gonna believe you. You know what I'm saying? But when it happens to you, like it's crazy. Like it moves you a little bit. It makes you think about things, but you just gotta keep living your life at the end of the day.
no doubt. E-Tone, man. Appreciate you tapping in, man. We gonna let Sunflower, take the floor or whatever, because I think she
Yo,
was.
shout out the chat though. Shout out the chat, man. They clowning, they keep everybody
Oh yeah,
entertained, you know,
nah,
it's funny as hell.
the chat is on
Yeah,
fire.
the chat always on 10.
Him, Aurora, Sunshine. I can
Yes,
build on your dream
sunflower.
about sunflower. I
Yes,
can build
please.
on your dream. Actually, when I was younger, I did have a similar dream. The earth was actually, was it desolate in yours? Like everything was scorched. We didn't have trees. Everything was falling apart. People running rampant, all in the streets and stuff. The sky was cracked. It was beings flying
Okay.
to the earth. Actually flying down to the earth, doing stuff to people. I did have that dream. Yes, the trumpets were blowing, but the thing is with that, when I was running on the ground from these people, and I hate to break this to me, from me seeing it for myself, I was scared and I kept having a dream for a while. But then I realized, because one of the beings landed in front of me, we think that that's our God, but it's not. That's not our God. But because we've read it in church and we expect that to happen. But in my version of it, when the beings was flying, you know what we would call angels or whatever. It was like some angel beings flying down and grabbing people, and people screaming. The world was scorched, the sky was cracking, and then this massive being come down. Those weren't our gods. That wasn't our God. It was like they were there to do something to the earth. It's sort of like we destroyed the earth and they were coming down to, I don't know, punish us, I guess, in a sense. But when I got close to the being in it, I didn't feel like that was our God. It was beings that was beneath our God. If that makes sense to you.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. And it's very interesting, like everything that you're saying, because it was definitely something like a bunch of spaceships or something flying out from the cracked sky. It was almost as though the sky was broken. Like the gig is up. This is not real. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it really looks like here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it felt almost like what people that are religious would say a rapture, in a sense.
Absolutely.
But when the
Absolutely.
beings got close, because I kept having it reoccurring, but I wouldn't allow myself to stay in it. I would wake up. But then once I let one get close to me and it was close enough, and I'm screaming because I'm like, why is this happening or whatever? And everybody, you could hear people screaming and yelling and bleeding. It was just a mess. And I'm looking and I'm like, this is not our God. This is not, I don't know what these are, but this is not our God.
Yeah, I'm not, so I know we have our different ways that we view the things that we see and the symbolism and all that kind of stuff. So for your journey, I could see that being your thought process of like, is this God or this is not our God, and that kind of stuff. I think for me, it was like a Matrix type of a situation. Jose is killing me right now. Jose is killing me right now.
Hold on. I ain't tripping on y'all, right? I'm looking at the chat. So that's why I'm probably laughing. Y'all think I'm tripping on y'all. I'm looking at what they saying in the chat, and somebody's like, his truck worth more than your life, fun boy. So
that is hilarious.
Here's the thing. Somebody said
I'm looking at the chat. That's why I be laughing, and I'm looking down. Y'all just see me reacting like Jose laughing at us. No, I ain't laughing at y'all. I'm listening to the story.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. Somebody put who's our God. Understand that it's multiple planets, multiple beings, and there is a God above all of us. It's just that I believe that sometimes when an entity seems to be more smarter than we are, we kind of cling to them as our God. I would suggest people research past the Bible. Read some of the older texts. Listen to some of these other speakers. Go listen to Billy Carson. Go listen to Egyptian texts, Mesopotamia religion. Go research outside that Bible, and you'll see that some of the things that you believe are watered down pieces of other original texts.
Yes.
And Elohim means multiple gods. I don't know if people realize it's not. The thing that we believe is our God is not really our God. There is a God, there is a creator, but I believe that creator is outside of religion. You're not going to get to him or her or whatever it is with religion. Religion is just organized to make money off of God. Spirituality is just for you to build a relationship with the creator yourself.
One more thing I want to just say, and I want to see if anybody else has this experience. Because like I said, I'll be having a lot since I was a kid. Like, I remember hearing my voice as it is today as I was a baby. I remember my thoughts as a baby. I remember talking to myself as a baby in this voice. You know what I'm saying? So I know for a fact that I don't have a baby spirit. Like, I know for a fact that I've been here. And I have no confusion about it. But another thing that I experienced, because the dream realm, I'm very in control there. Um, I'm very in control there. I can control my dreams. I can decide where I want to be when I go to sleep and all that kind of stuff. But there is this one thing that is always happening, and it's like I've heard somebody speak on it before in one of the spooky hours, and this woman, I can't remember her name, but she was just expanding on like how you have to get to know yourself, and once you get to know yourself, like all this kind of stuff unleashes and blah blah blah. And but one of the things she was talking about is how she's fighting like a war in the ether, pretty much. And that's what I do all the time, like legit combat, running next to other species, fighting with them, some type of war. I know it for a fact. I've seen it. Another thing I really wonder if anyone's seen, and this one blows my mind, because it's basically this is another dream that has to continue. I have to see what happens at the end, and sometimes I think that these things are revealed to me when it's time to be revealed, not necessarily when I want it to be. But there is this dream, these type of species, these, I'm gonna say aliens, that's the only thing I can come up with. But these alien things have this, they're in this dark room, and they have this big canister. It's like a cylinder. It's see-through. Inside of it, it has like, I want to say, like, y'all know those electric things where like if you press the button it goes bzzz, and then like you can see like the lightning, like a shock inside of it. I don't know how to explain, but basically it's this cylinder that houses like this electricity. And what I found out in that dream was that those are spirits. Those are people's souls of the world. And all you can hear is agony. It sounds like hell. People just moaning and groaning. And in my dreams, a lot of the times, other than when I'm actually fighting in like these wars, most of the times I'm like an orb. I'm just floating, watching the scenario. I don't have a body or anything like that. But you can see it's like blue. You can see the spirits, and you can hear all the agony, and you can see the alien things like kind of guarding it. And then I can hear somebody saying in there, only she can save us. And I don't know who she is. I've been trying to figure out who that is, but only she can save everybody's soul, because right now everybody's soul is being sucked up into that thing. And I don't know if anyone's heard of as above, so below. But what happens up above happens first, and then it happens below. So in this war that I'm fighting in the ether, that's happening. I'm trying to save us from what could happen now, or later. That's how it feels. So I don't know if that has something to do, if that's related. I don't know who the people are, or the forces are, or the aliens, whatever, who is stealing our souls, or why they're stealing our souls, or what they're using to steal our souls. But it's happening, and only she can save our souls. So I don't know if anybody's had a dream that's similar to that or anything like that, but I just wanted to throw that out too. I mean, I've flown through space. I felt the crispness of it. I felt how it felt on my skin, and I lost my breath for a second, I've like the experiences that I have are like if I seen a spirit or a ghost, I wouldn't be afraid. You know what I'm saying? Because I've just dealt with this stuff for my whole life. And it's just what it is. At this point, I'm just searching for answers. I'm searching for like-minded people who are experiencing the same thing. So that's why I called in, to see like what we got going on here. Like if anybody else is having these experiences, and so that we can build, because this is not like, I'm not trying to storytell. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if anyone
Trying to crack the code.
I'm trying to get insight so I can keep going further and figuring this out.
Now we all trying to crack the code. That's what
Yeah.
life is about. You know, just cracking the code with everything.
Yeah,
Kind of,
absolutely.
you know, understanding the science and breaking it down
Yeah.
behind everything. You know, Jose, we see you, man. This guy keeps showing off his truck. Like this dude is a fool, man. I'm looking at this fool. He's showing every angle from his truck. The vertical angle. You got an obtuse angle. Like you just horizontal angle. You just doing a lot over there in that truck, huh? You must. How long you had that truck, man?
It's going on a year, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
First,
What's
I
going
was in
on?
that Bobo. Then
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
was in that Bobo truck. Then I upgraded to this Peterbilt.
Mm.
Yeah,
If I
man,
could
this
just say,
Peterbilt.
if I can say really quick too,
Okay.
as far as that, the tube thing that is stealing the spirits, basically. um, so I told one of my friends about it, or
She
I
ain't.
said an associate. I told one of them about it, and they told me to watch this show on Netflix called Black Mirrors or something like what is it? Not Black Mirrors, Black Crystal or Dark Crystal or something like that. It's got like weird puppets and stuff on it. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but I watched that show and they stole a woman's soul in the same freaking container thing that was in my dream, and I had my dream way before I saw that show. So you know, these movies,
Wow.
like they don't be like just putting out random stuff. They know what's going on,
A
you
fact.
know. So when
A
I
lot of
saw
truth in
that,
movies. There's a lot of truth in
yes.
movies.
So when I saw that and it looked just like my dream, it freaked me out because I'm like, okay, like this ain't no dream. Like something is going on in the ether. They are stealing our souls because I've already noticed. Like I'm a light. You know what I'm saying? So people are really drawn to me in life. You know, they can see my light just like I can see the zombies walking around me. Like I can see the darkness, the zombies, like people are really, really lost right now. And I
Mm.
just wonder if they souls were taken. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Ah.
just, you know, I wonder if that's what it's about because there are more zombies walking around than I've ever noticed before.
Mm.
Um,
Mm.
I think from what I'm hearing, from what you're saying, it sounds like that canister is a symbolism for Earth because I believe that Earth is this is the prison, this is the hell, this is a prison planet where we are trapped and our souls
Mm-hmm.
being reborn. I think that our lifetimes aren't long enough for us to grasp all the lessons and learn all the things that we need to in the first life so we can ascend and move on. So we keep being reborn here. So that canister could be symbolism of Earth and all of the souls trapped here, us. And some people here, actually, I don't believe, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like I can feel energy. Some people don't have souls. It's like
Okay.
some people have souls, and then some people you can't feel anything. It's nothing. So those could be, I don't know if they're necessarily aliens, or I don't know what they are, or if they're real people, but there are people here that don't have souls, and then it's the soul people, and then it's um aliens that look like people. It's just different types. You know, that's why you run into different people and you'll be like, well, they look black, but they're not my kid folk, or you know that statement. But it's different people here. It's different, diverse people here. It's diverse entities. It's just different things out here. You probably just picking up on it. But your dream just sounds like Earth. It just seems like, I don't know, maybe that was a way that your mind could kind of explain it to you. But that's what it sounds like to me. Just Earth. We're on a prison planet.
You know, it's hard to really say. My dreams usually don't really deal a lot with symbology though. They are always legit. Um what's just happening, period. Like, for example, when I see people die, I'm there watching the exact scenario play out, you know. So I've never really dealt with my dreams being like, okay, I have to figure out what this means of it. It's like, this is what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's like sight, you know. And I'm noticing the comments, you know, people are like, oh, we're all over the place. But I need y'all to understand that everything is not just one thing. Like, we talking about a whole bunch of stuff because that's what it is. Like, I don't know why y'all on spooky hours if y'all only expecting to hear about ghosts. Like, like it's a lot of stuff that happens outside of ghost, you know. But either way, there's just what I've heard. I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. We got
Mhm.
somebody that want to elaborate real quick. Let me
Okay,
put them in.
cool.
Shallow.
Yo, M.Reck. Yo, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? I can hear your fish tank in the backdrop and all that.
Yeah, now I'm up here busting some dishes, man. Real hood things. But yo, yo, peep game. Nah, she's telling the truth. Because I had a dream about that. Actually, what Peach is saying and what I don't want to pronounce her name wrong, Sunflower, but I'm gonna elaborate. I had this dream of the sky cracking too. It was like a dimension. It was like so powerful and bright. And also I had another dream, right? Because they always say I was up in the clouds, but I was in the spiritual realm. I was up in the clouds. I could see the clouds billowing and everything. And I seen this entity with a scepter and a sword, right? So it's really true, man. Like all this stuff is coming to fruition, man. People are starting to see these visions. And you know, the matrix is definitely cracking, you know what I'm saying? And also, if y'all ever notice, right? If you ever went outside, right? You can hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Okay. When you go outside, sometimes when you cut your eyes, right, and you see that blue beam go over your eyes, I feel like we got a spiritual umbilical cord too. You understand? You know how a trolley runs on a cable? So I feel like we are connected, like spiritually, like with a spiritual umbilical cord. That's why every time the portals open up is a spiral. You understand? It's just like when you come into triple darkness out of your mother's womb into the light, you understand? And then when you go back out of here, you get slingshotted out of your body. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times if you walk, sometimes you see this light go across your eyes. It's like a blue beam of light. So they got a movie about it, you know what I'm saying? Because we like Geppetto. Look how our arms move back and forth. So it is garrisons that move us on this earth too, with spirits, you understand? Like they control us from up there. And also, Reck, when I sent that picture with the space doodle, I'm gonna tell you, like Pete said and she said, it's a hierarchy, meaning it's other entities over entities. Like I sent you that picture, it didn't come out clear, but I'm gonna explain it to you what it looked like, right? It had one being on the left, then it had the alien grays on the bottom of the being, and then melanated. I sent you the picture. It just didn't look clear. Remember I said it was space junk, whatever? That's a real picture. Like, bro, there's a being, and then there's another being behind it. It's like a hierarchy of these beings. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, say for instance, they're on a tear, or if they was in a UFO, it's like the being is on the left, and then under him, I guess the minions or whatever he's controlling, them alien grays, they're under that. You understand what I'm saying? So I got a picture of it, bro. If you look at my aviator, you can see the picture. You see that picture in my screenshot? That's the picture I sent you. And you can see the guy clearly right there. That's the ship and all that stuff I sent you. But yeah, it's true, bro. Real talk.
No doubt, King. Salute.
Word, salute, man.
I appreciate
Great
you.
bill.
All right.
You already know. All right, peace.
Peace, peace.
Hold on. We got Will in the building.
Yes, sir. I just want to get mine off real quick and then give it back to the ladies.
All right, let's get it, Will.
All right, so I was in the military, and around 2011, I was deployed to Georgia, not Georgia the state, but Georgia the country. It's right under the Russian border. And so we outside, you know, me and the guys, we outside smoking cigarettes one night. We look up in the sky, it's this big, like white spiral opening up. Like on the outside of it, spiraling open. And the inside of it is like a solid white light, brighter than daylight. And so everybody just stunned looking at it. And then finally somebody's like, you know, I got to get on the phone and call my family and tell them like this is the end, this and that. And everybody's agreeing. And then we saw it when it got so big, it finally started shrinking. Like them old TVs used to, it shrink to a little dot, but like real slowly before it disappeared. So you know, those that know anything about that, that's supposedly like the opposite side of a black hole. And the next day, I'm still freaked out. So I'm running around asking these guys about it. And it's like they instantly receive some type of download because nobody wanted to talk about it no more. And everybody was just dismissing it. Like one guy was like, oh yeah, we saw on the news that was just Russia testing some missiles. I'm like, bro, are you really that stupid? Like, you really think that was like a missile? Like, come on, man. So fast forward, then, you know, the Mandela effect and all that, I found out about it. I start questioning family members and friends. Everybody's receiving that download. Like at first they understand it. Then the more that you go into it, they instantly get the download and all of a sudden they like, oh no, you know what? I don't remember that, like you said, no more. You know, and if you remember, the Mayan calendar was predicting the world was going to end 2012. And I remember an old meme on the internet that had said, like, everybody said the Mayan calendar was wrong, but have any of y'all felt alive since 2012? And that question hit me because if you notice, food don't taste the same. People don't act the same that you know. The sun don't look the same, like everybody been saying. And as far as the Cern, I basically feel like, and this is me, I feel like they ended the world that we was in, like the Mayans predicted. They ended it by smashing them particles together. And people that know about quantum physics know that everything is quantum. So a particle is like the lowest common denominator of a whole universe. So in a sense, it is a universe. So you smash two particles together, you playing with stuff you know nothing about. Now you got our universe smashed into another universe. You see what I'm saying? I remember when it happened. I remember a lot, but you know, just to wrap this up, there's a book called the Pearl of Great Price. People can check this out. It's actually got like a lost book that's not included in the Bible. And if you look that up, look up the Book of Moses, chapter 1, verse 32 through 42. And it says that basically that God created endless worlds, whereby when one world is destroyed or ends, another one would continue. And so by in that sense, it's like if you just create a bunch of copies, it's like a fail-safe system where we can, you know what I'm saying, like there's infinite worlds, infinite parallel universes.
Mm.
And it's like that movie called Everything Everywhere All at Once, if anybody's seen that. But that basically kind of goes into like what's going on. And everybody saying they hear trumpets that tell you we live in the Revelations pages.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. I've had end of world dreams too, just to kind of counterflect on what they was talking about. I've had a dream where something that looked like a ginormous UFO just lowered to the earth and just stayed over top of us for like months. And like everybody was freaking out, the president, everybody, and this thing just sat there. And then finally they communicated to us that we have to be destroyed because we were causing so much ripples in like the universe or the multiverse or whatever, that it's for the, you know, it's for our own good, but for us not to worry. And everybody in the dream, everybody came to peace with it. Like everybody was ready. Like everybody understood that we had to die. Like we understood it and we understood why. And I remember this big ass beam, or excuse my language, but this big beam shot down. And when that happened, everything just went black, like pitch black. But everybody still had their consciousness. Like I'm looking around in pitch blackness, and I'm like, oh, I'm still here, and everybody else, like you can sense and hear everybody else, like, oh, we still exist. We don't have matter no more. You see what I'm saying? Like it was a strange dream, but I ain't gonna be long winded. I'm gonna get off. I just wanted to get that off.
Too
And
late for that.
I wonder too, like if the whole transitioning
Shout
from
out to M.Reck and the Wreck Mob.
Salute, Will. Now, Will, I want to build with you behind the scenes, man. I need your info. If you can, email me your info, my brother. I
No
like
doubt,
where
no
you at.
doubt.
I like where you at mentally, my brother. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I got plenty of stories too. I just don't want to, I don't want to take up too much time on this one.
Nah, it's all good. Send your contacts to my email. I just put it in the chat and it's on the screen. You know what I
All
mean?
right,
Send me
no doubt.
your number, your email, and we're gonna build behind the scenes. All right.
All right, everybody stay prayed up.
No doubt, Will.
thank
Appreciate
you.
you. All right.
Yeah.
Shouts to Will, man.
I think he definitely has some relevant stuff for what I'm experiencing, and I've seen a few people in the chat too who gave some information that I could Google as well. So I feel like me coming on here, like it gave me a little insight.
Definitely. Shouts to Royal Copper on the super chat. Another banger, Lord. Congratulations for making my night. You, the callers, the chat, 100, 100. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we started off a little rough, but I guess this is what was supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Us doing the StreamYard and all that. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? I go with the flow. Everything's organic for me. So I felt like this is what was supposed to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was actually about to miss the spooky hours. I was supposed to tune in as soon as it started, and then I forgot. And then I was like, just randomly thought, like, let me see if they still on, like running late or something. And y'all was on. I'm like, well, let me call on because we gotta get this
Well,
off. We
honey.
gotta figure
Appreciate
this
that.
out. Yes,
Oh yeah,
but
we gonna figure it out because
mhm.
things happen. You know what I mean? Technical difficulties. They cut my water. I don't know why. My line is paid up, but I'm gonna figure it out though. Tomorrow I'm gonna really look into it. But for the most part, y'all continue doing what y'all doing, man. I'm gonna let y'all rock. You know what I mean? It's still 615 people in the building. Pound that like button. Salute to SJ. She's working hard. I'm working hard. We working hard for the people. Also, if y'all need life coaching, I'm gonna put SJ contact info in there. You know what I mean? She been doing this for 10 years. So definitely tap in with her. All right. So Sunflower, I don't know if you still want the floor, or Peach, you want to tell another story, or Jose. Y'all do what y'all
No,
do.
no, somebody said how much to fill up this truck, and I was finna say it's 700 on each side.
Yo, you still weird.
Hell,
Something with this truck, huh?
No, I'm looking in the chat room. Somebody
Homie,
said how much to fill that truck up. It's 700 with these fuel prices now.
How much before the gas inflation? How much?
Shit. Right now, you could only go about 900 miles on $700.
But I'm saying before the gas prices went up, how much?
Before the gas prices went up, you could spend $350 and go 700 miles.
Wow.
So now you're spending $700 to go 900 miles.
Crazy.
So you're losing like $300 extra. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So that's what we out here having a fit about. Because if all the trucks stop, man, this country it's gonna be bad if all the trucks stop moving. And that's all that would have to happen at one time. Every truck just stop. They have to bring the fuel down. They have to do all that. They have to do it. They say, oh no, because it wouldn't be no food. It wouldn't be nothing. This whole country would just go straight down. Nobody getting nothing else.
Nah,
It's
salute
over.
to the truckers, man, because all the distribution go through the trucks.
Everything.
And the airplanes, but mostly the trucks though, because the trucks, the trailers hold a lot of space.
Yeah, the trains can bring it, but you gotta get it off the train.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna get it off the train in cars?
Yeah, definitely. But for the most part, let's keep it spooky. Peach.
Yeah, it's turning out to be nice compared to how it started off. The night started off rough, like you said, but it's making a comeback like Rocky. It's getting good.
We still got 600 people rocking. So pound that like button if you haven't. Appreciate y'all. Salute to the Breck Mom. Salute to SJ. And I'm gonna put her contact info for the life coaching. Definitely tap in with SJ. Got 10 years experience of doing this. So if you need some healing or you need somebody to talk to, definitely tap in with SJ. So on that note, Sunflower, you wanna continue where you left off at?
Well, I'm all over the place. I'm just going off of what I think of first.
Okay.
But as far as like dimensions and whatnot, and what do they call it? Like deja vu and whatnot. I don't know is that spooky enough? Is that spooky?
Yeah, let's talk about deja vu. Let's get it.
Okay, cool. So this is gonna sound crazy, but I know somebody feel it, so I'm gonna just say it. So y'all know about y'all know the P dream, right? Like y'all done had it since you was a kid, probably. When you sleep, and all of a sudden you have a dream that you went to go sit on the toilet, and then you almost pee on yourself.
Fact.
So I think that like as I got older, I started feeling more and more like I am now the person who I was seeing using the bathroom in my dreams as a kid, if that makes sense. Like it's
You
something
pee in the
about
bed now? This is what you trying to say?
no. When I use the bathroom now on the toilet, it's a period. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the release, what it is, but it's something about when you're using the bathroom, it sends out some type of chemicals or something that takes me back to that dream, the dreams that I've had. And I'm like, wait a minute, is this me when I was dreaming about it when I was a kid? Like, am I here now? And I was thinking about this when I was a kid. Like, I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced that as well. I'm not talking about peeing in the bed. I'm talking about
No,
actually
we
using the
don't have
bathroom.
pee stories.
Well, listen, y'all gotta get more in tune with like what's happening that cause different things like to play out later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's like when you're using the bathroom or when you're a kid and you have that dream, you're not a kid on the toilet using the bathroom. Like if you're paying attention to it, you're not a kid. So when you actually are an adult, I don't know if anyone else has that experience of seeing yourself and going, okay, that's deja vu. This is the moment I was dreaming about. Maybe y'all don't, but I pay attention to everything. Especially when it comes to like this time stuff. Like I've noticed where time kind of collides, where dreams like kind of are real situations that happen later on that you didn't know were just like going to happen in the future. I don't know. But I see.
I can't understand how you could use the bathroom and then all of a sudden you go back to when you was a kid.
So, okay, I'm gonna try to explain this better. When you're a kid and you're asleep and you have that dream, when you feel like you're using in the dream, when you're asleep, you're like, I have to use the bathroom. So in that dream, you get up, you go to the toilet, and you sit down on the toilet, right? But the kid who is having the dream about that maybe makes a mistake and pees on themselves, or you catch yourself right before you do, right? So that
You
is
got
what
too
I'm
much time on your hand to be sitting on the toilet thinking about when it was when you was younger, when you was taking a piss at the toilet.
See, you ain't even hearing the story right.
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it where
It's a lot of people in the chat saying they understand and they
I
know.
understand what she's saying.
I don't understand that because I don't use the bathroom now and be thinking about when I was 5 years old taking a piss.
But you just not in. But that's the thing. First of all, you hearing it wrong. Second of all, you not in tune with yourself to that extent. Then you know what I'm saying? Because it's not about taking the time to think about it. It's about remembering that moment and saying, "Oh shit," I'm sorry, "Oh shoot, I saw that before." Like I actually experienced this. This actually happened. So as a kid, you see yourself sitting on the toilet using the bathroom, and maybe you pee on yourself as a kid, or you get up and you go to the toilet like, oh, that's just a dream. But as an adult, I'm not having a dream. I'm actually using the bathroom. It's
I'm not
certain
in tune
moments.
with my. I'm not in tune with my pee.
I'm sorry to hear that you're not in tune with the stuff coming out your body. I'm sorry to hear that.
I've seen somebody in the room say Jose not in tune with his pee.
Oh yeah.
I had to answer that.
I understand what you're saying. I get it. I get it. You're basically saying when you are a child and you're sleeping and in the dream you envision yourself in the bathroom and that's what triggers you to start to use the bathroom as a child. But then you wake up.
Right.
But then later on in your life, you actually have that event, that moment of you being in the bathroom.
Right, exactly.
As a child. Yes.
Exactly. And you like, oh wait, this is exactly the moment. It's like deja vu. This is exactly the moment that I saw when I was a kid, you know. So I just wonder again if there are certain triggers that bring you to like kind of like a time travel situation where you bring yourself to yourself. Like I as a kid brought my older self to myself. You know what I'm saying? Or when I was a kid or when I was a baby even, and I could hear my inner thoughts as my adult voice, you know, like some type of connection in that. I'm not sure exactly like how that works. I'm just wondering again. I wondered if anybody else experiencing it, and the chat has proven to me that other people have experienced it or know what I'm talking about. So that's good. I don't know what to get or take from that. But I just know that these are things that not just me, like I'm not the only person experiencing this type of a situation. I understand that a lot of y'all are baby spirits and y'all don't really, I'm not talking about y'all here right now. I'm talking about in this chat who think everything is funny and y'all ain't never experienced nothing before. I'm sorry to cut it to you. But other people are really having real experiences. Some stuff is not all over the place. Life is just over the place. We don't have to be on drugs. We don't have to eat fast foods and all that kind of stuff. We don't have to be devil worshippers to have these experiences. This is real. This is what people are experiencing. And obviously you all need to get more in touch with yourself. Maybe y'all need to stop eating hamburgers so that y'all pay attention to these things as well and understand what's going on, because I can very much so tell you that I'm very much sane, very
So how
much
you
so.
gonna throw hamburgers in there? What hamburgers
I'm
got to
talking
do?
about hamburgers in the chat, talking about eating too many hamburgers. I don't even eat hamburgers, first of all.
God. I think that the problem with the chat is the way you're explaining it in the traditional sense of what deja vu is. Most people understand it as being someplace, something happened, and they know that they did it before. That's the
I wonder why y'all ain't all came together. All y'all that believe in all this stuff.
That's
Why
what we
ain't
doing
all
right
y'all
now.
came together?
That's what we doing right now.
Okay,
No,
so
I
here's
mean they're like have y'all own religion or something.
I don't practice religion. I practice spirituality, and I don't need
That's what I
nobody.
mean. It's like you, Wiz, Peaches, the Truth Teller, and some other people. It's about 10 of y'all, 10, 15 of y'all. that just call in here. I wonder why y'all just haven't, started building on what y'all believe in, like starting an organization like that.
I feel like it gets tricky when you start to involve a whole lot of people. You got to be real careful with that because everybody has different things, especially when it comes to spirituality. You deal with people who can get into some dark stuff.
Everyone is not on the same level.
Yeah.
Everybody doesn't have the same intention. And I'm going to be very honest with you, right? And this is probably going to spook y'all out. Before the actual pandemic, I didn't even know how to really function a computer. I couldn't do any of these things. I couldn't tell you how to stream. But I received a message from the ancestors that told me to learn these things because I would have to come onto YouTube platform. It would be somewhere where I needed to be. So once I learned how to use all this stuff, that's when I found M.Reck and Amina. And then when M.Reck started the show, then I knew this is where I was supposed to be. So in a sense, M.Reck putting this show together is what's bringing people together.
Exactly.
See, I sensed the show before it started, but I didn't know why I was supposed to. I go by whatever the ancestors tell me to do. I always follow the path that I'm supposed to be on. And trust me, I couldn't function a computer. The only thing I could go in there is type you a letter. And this was prior to the pandemic. So this is the space. M.Reck created the space. And I don't know what his intention was when he thought about it, but he called.
M.Reck might be Lucifer.
Oh my God.
He must be asleep. He ain't said nothing. He said he was gonna let us have the show. Said what time? He done went to sleep. It's 2:30.
Yeah,
y'all still talking.
I don't know. Listen, we are all here to help everybody on their journey on whatever level you are on. So it's going to sound strange if you are a younger spirit. Some of this stuff going to just sound bonkers. I have friends that I have lost because they didn't understand, but then I have friends that are on my level that needed to speak to me.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends on where you are. That's why
y'all gonna be on here till 5 a.m.
Listen, I feel like spooky hour is like, maybe it started as a way to tell scary stories, but after a while of many people hearing similar stories of things that they've experienced, it's only right for it to become a build. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only so many stories that can happen before it's like, okay, well, I've had this situation happen. You've had this situation happen. This person has had this situation happen. What does this mean? You get what I'm saying? Like, it can't just be all haunted house situations. Like, it's got to be more to it. And that's where I feel like it's going right now. And if you come in just to listen to a scary story, like, go take your ass or take yourself to a
No, that's how it
scary
started.
YouTube.
No, y'all start taking over in the beginning.
Hold on. What is this guy talking about? I might be Lucifer. Like, nothing devil about me. Ain't nothing devil about me. We gonna put that in its proper perspective.
Oh, you woke back up. Somebody woke you up.
Nah. I'm actually handling stuff in the house. I was letting y'all run.
Oh, okay. I figured that'll get you up.
I was letting the inmates run their asylum, but this inmate is way out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? This nigga thought he was the warden. You know what I'm saying? But salute the Peach. When I started this platform, like in terms of incorporating the people, I felt like it wasn't no other platform really giving the people a voice and really giving the people that information, especially during the pandemic. You know what I mean? So that's when I was already tapped in with the people, but I really tapped in with the people and, sacrificed a lot because, a lot of people lost their YouTube pages giving people that information. People don't even understand, like, what's that stake here? Like, not only just a YouTube page, but, your life. Because that information that, we was giving the people, it was very powerful and They didn't want that out there. No?
Oh, okay, yeah. But I'll just tell you, you know, I don't know when you started thinking about creating it, but whatever that, I know the ancestors told me, listen, you need to learn how to use this computer. And I'm like, well, all I could do is create a Word document. That's all I could do. And then I started doing more, and that's when I started coming onto YouTube because I was told to go on there. I never knew how to use any of this stuff, but then when I found you, I was like, okay, so this is why I'm here. I was supposed to share these stories. And I'll be honest, to go even further for people to understand, I already know with me, I don't have too many lives left. And the information that I have, I guess it's time for me to just give it out. Because once I go, I'm ascending on. I won't be here. And I tell people that all the time. So anybody that I encounter is like they come in to learn something from me, to take what I have, and then I'm gonna be going. Probably like 1 or 2 lives left here. Just to give people an idea. I mean, I don't know what the chat thinks. I personally don't care. Maybe what I'm saying now won't resonate, but maybe in the next lifetime you'll be watching something and it'll sound familiar to you at that point. So I hope y'all learn and benefit and at least if you don't believe in it, research. And I don't have anything against the spooky stories. I love them. I love it because I see them as your starting point. That's what I see them as. So I love the spooky stories, so it doesn't bother me. But I think the mixture of the spooky and, you know, these stories kind of open people's eyes.
We had some famous good spooky stories now.
Yeah.
I mean, some real good ones. Oh man, it used to be really, really some. I ain't heard a real good story since the vampire story.
Yeah, that's my favorite. The vampire.
That's the last best story we done heard. Was the vampire story that really just took the show, like, you know.
No, the other one, this is a deja vu right now.
Nah, but I enjoy all Peach's stories.
Peach stories. Yeah, you know she always coming with them, but I'm talking
I was
about
excited to see she
like
was on
that
here when I came.
vampire story. That vampire story.
Yeah, that's funny.
Way out there.
You forgot about, what's that Malcolm that got hit under the car or something?
Yeah, Malcolm.
That was hilarious.
And Tone.
Oh yeah, Tone was funny.
Tone from B More to Rex start trashing his phone, and he ain't called back since.
That's my man. Shouts to Tone. I know he out there listening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Great.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and step down because y'all got some little kids in the chat who want to hear some more scary stories.
He was in a different city every time he called in. You remember that?
Yeah, I do.
He was like, I'm in a different city right now. I was like, really? Every time he called, he is in a different city with a different story. Then your boy with the motel story, who had the old lady, the Chinese lady or something. Remember that one?
I think so.
He say he went to the motel and the security girl or something like you don't remember the security girl said.
But Sunflower, appreciate you tapping in.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
You're welcome. You have a great night.
Thanks. Bye.
All right, peace. But yeah, shouts to my brother. Peace, King. Blue Blood Sports TV. Make sure you subscribe to my brother channel. One of the top boxing medias in the world, not just YouTube, in the world. Anything boxing, y'all need to tap in with. He's gonna inform you and kick the facts. So salute to my brother. That's my brother right there.
I thought you was gonna let the show go to about 5 o'clock tonight, right?
I'm gonna let you rock out. I'm gonna let you host it. You and Peach hosting the show. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just looking at the chat. I'm looking at my other phone, looking at the chat. We can't connect them in like you can.
Yeah, I wish I can give y'all that access. I wish
Right. I would
mm.
run spooky hours. I put a demon voice on here and be really we really go all the way in. I had your boy. What's that demon voice from what's the one where he be like, you know what I'm talking about. Do you want to hear a story? What? Yeah, but what's that movie where he be like, do you want to?
Oh, Tales from the Crypt?
No, he be like, do you want to solve? You know, he'd make everybody solve problems before they die. Jigsaw.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah.
You know how that jigsaw voice is?
Mm-hmm.
You need that jigsaw voice.
So, you know, when you say Jigsaw, you kind of look like Jigsaw too. When I think about it. Yo, you look just like.
You ready to start cutting up, huh?
Matter of fact, hold on. I'm about to find a picture of Jigsaw. Because you on the screen. You look just like Jigsaw.
Okay.
Hold on.
I told you that little ugly dude. Sorry, that little ugly dude can rap. I didn't know he can rap like that.
Hold on.
Do we have some tarot readers out there that could come on here and do some tarot? It's spooky hours.
Yeah, that would be dope. Hold on. This can't tell me this don't look like Jose. Stop playing. Hold on. Stop playing. Look. This nigga Jose he was Jigsaw the whole time. He told on himself. Look. And look, let me know if I'm bugging. The whole time.
You got
the whole time. You was Jigsaw, huh? Wow.
Oh, wait. You ain't gonna never get that phone line back now.
The whole time, I knew you looked like somebody. I just couldn't point it out, and then you just told him yourself.
No, that's how this camera phone look.
Nah, that's how you look. Your new name is Jigsaw Zesty.
Man, you got my head hurt, man.
Nigga said twins. Look, nigga said twins. Yo, they going in. You shouldn't. Yo, you told on yourself, my brother. You told on yourself.
You know we gotta have some fun for the night over with.
Yeah.
We gotta bring it back alive. They put me to sleep for a minute. Like, where's Reck at? Where's Lucifer Jr.?
Nigga said high cheekbones and all. Yeah, you told on yourself. Jigsaw in the flesh. Whole thing. Big Zest. AKA Jigsaw in the flesh.
All right, Lucifer Jr., you gonna take off your cape one night and be like, it was me all this time.
Y'all crazy.
Crazy.
You building your following now. We understand. We know what it is.
Nah, we know exactly what it is.
No, Reck a good dude. We're gonna start that church soon as we get it together.
You're
That's
ready.
what we need to be trying to do for real.
For real. But
that's where it's really at.
I'm trying to get people to call up. Oh, matter of fact, if you want to just tap in, because the lines, they cut my water. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't never getting that line back. Forget about that.
But imagine the line being right and exact tonight with the Cern and all that. You know, it would have been crazy lit. They knew what they was doing. They knew what they would. It would have been crazy.
But that's crazy how they just shut you down, though. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
And that's your business, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I hate having business.
I paid them in advance.
That's why I hate having businesses that you know, I even hate having bank accounts, but you have to because they can just take your whole damn bank account. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. Any given time. You know
At
what I
any
mean?
given time, you can call your bank and they say, it's over. We lost all the money. You ain't got nothing. Your cards ain't no good. Nothing.
And what you gonna do?
You can't do nothing. And that's spooky and scary. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Listen.
Spooky!
Super spooky.
yeah, like you have to really try to get you credit cards and just use their money. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, something go bad, you better be trying to use their money to build your life. And that's one thing a man always taught me. He said, you will never be successful until you know how to use other people's money to make you money.
OPM. No doubt.
If you keep using your own money, you're gonna go broke.
That's
But
a
if
fact.
you use other people's money, you always stacking your own money. You just keep flipping their money. And you know, he taught me that from I'm gonna tell you how he started that. I'm just telling you some real now. He took a credit card and he said he had $500 on his credit card. And he went to the auction and bought a car for like $600. He paid for that car on the credit card and went back and paid that car off. So he sold the car for $1,200. He paid the $600 off on that credit card and put the $600 in his pocket. Then he just kept doing that with the credit card till he built that credit card up to like $20,000. But he just kept flipping that credit card, buying a car, pay the money off on that credit card that he bought the car with,
smart.
and the rest of the money goes straight to his pocket.
That's how you do it.
Right now, that man got one of the biggest auctions in West Virginia. But he started with a credit card. You know what I'm saying? That credit card, he used to school me like that. Like, Keith, you keep going broke because you keep spending your own money when you get these cars. You putting your own money into these cars, then you selling them, and you just getting your own money back. You know what I'm saying? And maybe a couple hundred. But what I'm doing is I'm doubling my money, and I ain't never spent none from the beginning.
I got you, homie. But
Yeah.
for on that note, salute, you know, for giving people those gems, you know.
Yeah, that's a hell of a gym. Anybody can do that.
Nah,
They
because
can go get that little credit card and just keep building it. I mean, you can buy anything. You can buy anything you can flip. You know what I'm saying? Anything you can flip on that credit card to keep doubling that money, pay that credit card off, buy something else, double that money. You using their money to make you money. I don't care if it's whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? You doubling that money and keep paying that credit card off till you get it up to 20,000. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna start giving you more money. And you just gotta keep using their money and flipping you money, man, before you know it. You sitting back like, yeah, I'm good now off their money. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, gang.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get into the spooky hours. Peach, you got another story for us? I don't know.
Hello?
You there, Peach?
Yeah.
I know you got another
Tell
story.
y'all
or
a
something.
funny one.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a funny one. Jose likes funny things. So I told you that I have people coming to my house all of a sudden since the pandemic. Different people come. And I have a good friend. I told her to call in and tell you this story, but she was a little bit scared, so I'll tell it. I told you I'm starting to see people's, I don't know if they are their guardians or protectors or whatever they are. So my friend and I, because I stream like you, that's why I was able to tell you about the put the screens on and all that stuff. And I could actually stream your show while I'm streaming now. So I was streaming her show, and we were sitting there, and all of a sudden I saw a shadow. It looked like a leprechaun. That's what I could say it was. It had on a big hat, and I saw a shadow. It went across my wall And I looked up and then it landed right into her. So I looked at her and she looked at me and she was like, "Did you see that?" I said, yeah, it looks like a man in a top hat, or it looks kind of like a leprechaun. Did you?" And she was like, "Yeah, I seen it." So fast forward, she had a show that she did because she was a singer, and I was manning a table for her with, and I don't know why she had CDs in this day and age. I don't, but she had CDs. She's an older person. So this lady came up to me and she was like, "Is her music any good?" And I said, "Yes, it's great." I said, "But you know, besides that, she's an independent artist. You should try to support independent artists if you could support, if you can afford to, because I do it or whatever. Just, you know, support." So she was like, "I don't want to buy. Is she going to sing tonight?" I said, "Yeah." She was like, "Oh, well, I don't want to buy nothing until I hear it. I don't know. It might be trash." And I was like, "Well, excuse me." So she went and sat at the table. So it was like a circular table. She sat facing me where I could see her. All of a sudden, I hear some feet running. And I'm like, "Well, what is that noise?" And the whole table, this thing that's her protector, the leprechaun, it flipped the table up on this lady. And all the stuff just fell right on her. And then everyone was looking, and to the right side of her, everyone was standing there, and then you could see where it ran off, and like people moving, like pushed out the way, and they like, "What is that? What is that? What is that?" And I was just standing there with my mouth. I was like, "Oh my God, this thing done flipped." I mean, it flipped like food plates on her, all kinds of stuff. But what's strange about it is the foods fell down the middle. It didn't fall on the other people. It fell directly on her, which was weird. So that was funny. I mean, I laugh about it now. I'm like, "Yo, your leprechaun or whatever that is, it threw a whole meal on this lady, like 3 plates." So I thought it was hilarious. And that's my funny story of me seeing someone else protect her. Jose, you got to unhook yourself, unmute yourself.
Oh,
Got him. I got him. He's on.
Yeah. So that's one of the stories. And again, I've seen multiple people, whatever they're protect. I don't know what they are. Guardian angel protectors or whatever.
I never seen nothing. I never seen nothing in my life that had to do with no ghosts, no nothing. I don't know how people see that stuff.
You did well, maybe because you're not
Never
sensitive.
in my life have I ever seen a ghost or anything like you talking about. Never. In 52 years. Never.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I see them. You know, I could share another story that just happened recently.
Okay.
I told you about my cousin that died when I was a young girl that came to visit me. One night I was in my bed sleeping. I woke up and she was standing on the side of my bed, but she wasn't young. She was older. She was my age. And I looked at her and it looked like she was reaching out to hug me. And I moved. And so she went and she walked out the door. So I'm like, okay, something is going on. I called my mother. I said, "Ma, I just saw Jaquetta. I don't know what's going on, but something's terrible is about to happen," because she was standing on the side of the bed. And when she comes, I know she's trying to help me or protect me. So my mom was like, I don't know. She was like, "I'll call you back. I'm gonna check on her mother. I'm gonna check on her sisters." So I said, okay. Didn't think nothing of it. The next day, my mother was calling me crying from the hospital. I said, "Well, what's going on?" She said, "I'm in the hospital. I don't know if I'm going to live. The doctors want to talk to you. I have COVID. Well, the C word, and my kidneys shut down and you have to get here." And that happened in February. I think my cousin was trying to
Mm.
warn me or to protect me. So when I went down there to see my mom, she was on the they were going to put her on a ventilator, but I told them not to. I told them just get my mom out the bed, let her walk around. You know, just keep giving her the breathing treatments. But I believe if I didn't come there, she probably would have passed away. And then I found out while I was down there, my cousin's mother was also in the hospital too. So that's another story. That's me living in the spirit realm with them contacting me and talking to me.
Reck, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Somebody in the chat room said, "Look, Kim look like the Green Goblin."
You talking about the leprechaun?
She did look like a leprechaun.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they playing on Lil Kim right now, like the BET Awards performance and pictures, crazy.
Yeah, she do look out of shape. I don't know how she thought that was gonna look nice. That's just too much from the front, you know what I'm saying? Just like it don't even look right, man. But back to the spookiness. That's spooky in itself.
You know, what's so crazy, being that you're a truck driver and you say you never came in contact with no ghosts or
The spookiest thing I seen, Reck, was when that man ran into that wall at 100 miles an hour. Remember I showed you that video?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I
and
remember.
You was talking about that. I was in the getaway coach bus and all that type of stuff.
I didn't say that. Somebody else said that.
I seen that man run not head. I seen him drive a truck at like 80 miles an hour into a brick wall. That was unbelievable to me. I never seen nobody kill themselves like that.
That's crazy.
When I got out and took the video of him hanging out the window with his head split down the middle like a watermelon. And it wasn't even no blood coming out his head. And he was just hanging sideways. I was like,
hold on, you said his head was split and there was no blood coming out his head.
no blood was coming out his head. I got the video. Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, I guess the impact was so hard or something that, you know, you seen how that truck was folded up. His head must have hit that windshield, and the pressure from his head hitting that windshield must have split his head in half. And there wasn't no blood coming out his head. It was all white, split down the middle like you would split open a coconut or something. You know what I'm saying? And you can see it was like your pinky finger deep. That's how deep that split went down in his head. And it was just sitting wide open. When I walked up on him and I videoed it, I was like, man, did this man actually just kill himself?
Okay.
Yeah, that was beyond spooky, man, because like I said, he cut across the front of my truck like he was going to get off on the exit and cut right back left and hit the gas and went straight into that wall at 80 miles an hour. And I seen it.
Somebody said he was a robot.
No, he wasn't no robot, man. It was Rick, you remember we put that video up?
Yeah, definitely.
And you was like, man, you better take that video down. You know what I'm saying? No, that was a real. If you see that video, you say, no, that's a real person. Because I didn't even want to go up close to him, but when I seen his head split like that, and he was done looking. Ambulance came. You could see where they left his underwear out there on the ground, all the blood on the ground, their gloves. Oh, man.
Somebody said you made a video before calling the cops.
No, I called the cops instantly. When I seen him hit that wall, I called 911 and pulled that motor coach over and I was on the phone walking back to the scene on that video, and the cops was pulling up. Like after a minute that when I was shooting the video, they was coming down the freeway, coming to the scene, because you know I seen another guy who
Yo,
looked
nigga,
like he was.
like
Hold
that.
on. No, I seen a guy who looked like he was reaching in the dead man's pocket.
Wow.
And when I was coming up with the video on it, he got away from the guy. And I was like, he probably was taking off his necklace or his watch or reaching in his pockets, you know what I'm saying, or doing something like that. And he ran off when he seen me with the video camera coming up. And I was like, damn, people is that foul where if you kill yourself like that, they gonna come take your jewelry, you know what I'm saying, reach in your pockets, take your money.
People don't care.
I mean, that was super foul to me. I was like, man, that's gonna come back and hunt you if you do something like that. You know what I'm saying? You taking from a dead person you just seen dead, you go in their pockets and take their money.
We got some people that want to tap in. Tatum, you there?
Hey, M.Reck.
What's happening?
Hey, I'm out the tub.
Oh, you trying to give Jose a signal?
No, at first I do have one story that I can
Okay.
tell.
Yeah.
Okay. It happened when I was a little girl. I used to be
I'm gonna let you tell your story. I'm gonna mute the mic. Take over. How long is the story? Is it a long story?
No, it's not that long.
You could go long. That's what I'm saying.
It's not that long.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, anyway, when I was in elementary, I used to walk home from school every day. I was like a latchkey kid. And so I had my keys to open the door and everything like this. Well, this one particular day when I made it home, I realized I didn't have my key. And the door now, I checked the front door. It was locked. I checked the window. It was locked. We stayed in a townhouse at the time. So I walked around the side because we had a sliding glass door. And my parents, they had a back door. All of them was locked. And I was like, dang, I can't get in the house. But something told me, go back and check the front door. It's open. And open the door and go in and close the door right away. This was all going through my head. And I was like, okay. So when I went back to the front door and I actually tried to open the door opened. And something told me, hurry up and go in and close and lock the door. So I did. And then something told me, just look out the window. So just peek out the window. So I peeked out the window and I saw this blue car and it was two guys in it, but it was the way they were coming down the street. And something told me, I wanted you in the house before they saw you. They were driving down the street really, really slow. And they was looking directly over at my townhouse. And all of this, I'm saying, I always felt like it was my grandfather who opened the door and wanted me to hurry up and get in. Because when I was little, before he passed, he would always call me and make sure that I made it in the house and don't open the door for nobody. And that particular day, when that happened, I know for sure the front door was locked. And he told me to go back to the front and try to open the front door, and it opened for me. So
Wow.
that's my little story. Oh,
Yeah.
we had stairs too. And when I looked at the stairs, it was like I could see him going back up the stairs. Now, that's like the first time I saw him. And then the second time I saw him was like when we moved into our first house. And it's kind of like I can always see him around. I live by myself now. Sometimes I leave the damn keys in the front door. And nothing never happens. It's kind of like he be protecting me.
You leave the key in the front door?
I did that mess like 3 times.
Was you waiting for M.Reck?
No, Jose, I was waiting on you to give me that gas card. But since you said it's $700 for both sides to fill your shit up, I was like, dang, I feel sorry for you.
Look,
I might have to try to get a gas card to help you out.
Rector wasn't giving out them gas cards. You remember that?
Hey, but on the real, I had a professor back in 2019, and the way that he would get us to like communicate, because it was a communication class, this man always had like a handful of Chevron gas cards. And sometimes there'd be $10 on there, $15, $20 on there. And then he would have like another pocket full of Chick-fil-A. I was like, dang, why? How did he get all these gas cards? I'm
Right.
thinking about hitting his butt up now. Talking about, hey, professor, do you have any of them gas cards now?
You trying to hit on the professor now?
No, but he did. He actually liked me, and I didn't even realize it because I'm an older student. But I didn't even realize the professor liked me. But I'm
You done
like, I'm
got you done
thinking.
got out the you done got out the tub. It's turning into zesty hours.
Whatever, Jose. You just try to hold it down with your little $700 tank on each side.
Oh yeah, it costs to be the boss. You know how it go.
Hey, Jose. So when
Yeah.
you take your showers at those like rest stops, now here in Texas, when you said that, it's one between, because I'm in Houston, and it's one like on your way to San Antonio.
I stay in Fort Worth. I stay in Fort Worth too.
Oh man, that 45 is toe up. But the one
No,
on,
I got a house out there in Fort Worth. Sure do.
well,
But
I
go
didn't
ahead with
have a
the
house
story.
in Fort. Well, anyway, that rest stop, that sucker is really, really nice. Now I don't know about the rest of them, but you don't feel like funny because it's kind of like a public thing, and you go in there and have to do you just kind of like you
No,
share
no,
your.
no, no. See, the way the showers and the bathrooms is and the truck stops is, you go pay them $10, and
Mm-hmm.
they give you a code, and they like you will see like 20. It's like 20 different doors going down a row. And when you go in one, they give you a code to go in the door. When you go in there, you got your own toilet right there, and then you got your shower over to the left. And so you get to spend as much time in there as you want, man. It's private because it's just like you going into your own bathroom, you know what I'm saying? And everybody got their own private bathrooms. It ain't nothing like it's other people in there. You by yourself. So you
Oh.
good, you know what I'm saying? And it costs $10. But usually, see what I do is every time I fuel up, I got cards, like pilot cards, flying jet cards, and I get points on my cards when I fuel up. And so they just take points off your card for showers. So
Oh, okay.
every time you get fuel, you get showers, you know what I'm saying? So you able to shower every damn day, but I shower every 2 days. I ain't gonna lie, cause hell, I ain't getting sweaty sitting in one spot. I'm just sitting in one fucking spot. How sweaty you gonna get with clean clothes in one spot? And I
You.
got baby wipes just in case. So you know, when the hickories sweat, I break out my baby wipes and
Oh
wipe the
my
hickories
God.
down so I be good. You know.
Oh, okay. All right then.
So you got to keep the hickories fresh.
Yeah, you do. I didn't know I was gonna get all that information, but hey.
I
Hold on,
told
y'all. I'm
you
about
it's
to bring
turning into
somebody else
zesty
in.
hours.
Bring somebody else in.
Yeah, I didn't know I was gonna get all that information. Whew. Peach, where you at? Peach, come save us.
I'm listening to Jose and this
Hold
zesty
on,
out.
y'all. I'm about to bring somebody else in.
It didn't went after 2 o'clock. It didn't turn into zesty hours.
Yeah, come save us,
Nicole, you
Peach.
there?
Shit. That man said he got whites.
Nicole, you there?
Yeah, hello.
All right. What's happening, Nicole? Everybody mute up. Peace, Nicole. Nicole, you there? Nicole.
Man, she done fell asleep.
Can you
She
hear me?
ain't here. We scared her off. She entered into the zesty hours.
Well, tap out and tap back in.
Man, don't you know? Is it 4 o'clock? It's 4 a.m.
No, it's not no 4 a.m.
Yes,
Shit,
it is.
one
4 o'clock. Yeah.
of my clocks say 4 and the other one say 3.
Y'all in different time zone.
Yeah. I'm sitting in St. Louis right now, so
Nicole back.
So look, this is what we
Okay.
gonna do. Oh, Nicole. Nicole, you there? I guess not. So we gonna close this show out. I appreciate y'all.
yeah, man. Shit, I gotta drive fucking 600 miles a day. Shit. Sitting on here with M.Reck acting the damn fool all night.
You know, it turned
Now,
out.
Zesty, you know you like being on late hour spooky nights.
You know
This
I
is what
like
gonna
you
get
in that
out.
tub, sweetie.
I didn't know that.
I asked
That's
about
why
you
you was
earlier.
asking for me earlier. I know it.
You know I pull this big 18 wheel up to your bumper, baby.
I don't know. You gonna have to learn how to drive around this bumper.
Spooky
This dude over here, he getting it in. Listen, I'm about to get out your way. Y'all might as well take each other numbers behind the scene, and he could pull up that truck to your bumper, and y'all do what y'all do.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So look, this is another great spooky hours. You know, it started off a little spooky and it worked out. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Tatum, Peach, Big Zesty, and it's gonna conclude the show. All right.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, my brother. See you. Talk to you next week.
No doubt.
Talk to
Salute
you
to
this week or
SJ,
whenever.
Wreck Mob.
Bye,
Peace.
spooky family.
Take care.
Okay, sweetie. I'll be over later on.
Yeah, Peach. All right,
Okay,
Peach.
okay. The
I
door,
like to
the
hear.
key will be in the
Wow.
door.
Got a lot of hair over there,
Hey,
Peach.
she said the key be in the. I want that bath water running. That's what I want.
Okay. I do that. I put some essential oils in there for you. Get it
Oh,
all.
wow.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Scary.
A lot going on. Big Zesty's a fool, man.
Hey.
Ain't doing shit nothing in tonight, man. Who's hosting the show? He ain't sent nothing in.
Who?
You.
Hold up, man. Hey, you know, when you said that, my little cars went janky too, man. I got a car just for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of them little I remember that nigga Garcia said he got a black card.
Yeah, he did.
You know, that took me a couple days to think about, man. This nigga said, I started to say the only black card you got is from the dirt in your pockets.
You crazy. Yo, look, man, I'm about to close out the show, but holla at me, man, this week, man. Holla at me tomorrow.
I'll holler at you back during this week, man. And you need to get these shows going like you said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Let's do it cinematically.
So I'll holler at you this week. You know I got your number.
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, I'll talk to you, my brother.
All right, my brother. Peace.
Okay.
Salute to SJ. Salute to the Wreck Mall. Appreciate y'all. Pound that like button. We're gonna be back definitely next week, but I might just do a special spooky hours. Who knows? I might just do it on July 5th. They talking about, we all know the Cern is fired up, but might go live on July 5th. So check for that. Make sure you pound the like button, like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. We got a lot of content on the channel. Watch all the content, interviews, a lot of breaking news. All the voiceover breaking news by SJ. Contact SJ for all your life coaching needs. SJ, could you put the email in the chat room real quick? I think I got it right here. So if you need some life coaching, you're going through it, you need some healing, need somebody to talk to, SJ is who you want to contact. She has over 10 years of experience in this field. All right. And on that note, double deuces and bubble gooses. The emails on the screen. And we out, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. And salute to everybody on the super chat, cash app that supported me. Thank you. Love. We out. We rocked out for 4 hours. Gone.